All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of David E. Taylor Full Frontal Exposure 2.0, where Joseph's opinion is alive because he's the one who signed the lawsuit ultimately. And okay, they've asked for another extension. Okay. As usual, they're saying that the attorney right here, COVID-19 illness. That's what they're claiming. Pretrial motion, plaintiffs remaining pretrial. They're still trying to push the case out. Again, stonewalling a case, taxpayer dollars, wasting money. David, right now, what they're doing, I can't put the video up because they'll copyright me. What they're trying to do is sell 15% off all their products. That tells me these guys are hurting for money. Big time. Like, oh, 15% off all Apostles products. Buy his shitty books. 15% off, everybody, okay? Yeah, I don't know if they got another extension yet. I don't think the judge has granted it yet. All they've asked for, they've requested it. Yo, Chris Com, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's up, my guy, Chris Com?
Austria. Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
We just started, Ken. We just started, brother. We're not even 2 minutes into the stream. We just started, so you didn't miss much. What happened, Ken, is they haven't again requested motion for enlargement of time, basically granting it. They want another extension. Now they asked several months ago, hey, this will be the last extension we asked for. No more after this. And they've got 3 extra extensions since then. Now they're asking for another one because the attorney can't make it due to COVID-19 illness. So they bring on an attorney that's fucking sick and then ask for an extension right away. This is what sounds shady about this. I'm going to hire an attorney and then he's going to say he's fucking sick with COVID. All of a sudden, wow, what the fuck? Oh, now we need another extension all of a sudden. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it for shit. Aaron Olson, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good evening. Yo, Devil Dog Michael Parisi.
Reporting, sir.
What up, what up?
Hey, Aaron.
What up?
Right here. Hey, Aaron.
Aaron Olson and the Heezy.
I can't hear him.
No.
Is he in here?
Hey, Charles.
Bro.
Hey, can I ask a quick question on you guys?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I think I understand. I think we all chewed the same dirt for a while. Weren't you guys both Operation Enduring Freedom?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We in Kandahar, Charles?
Yep.
I was in Camp.
I was at Camp Leatherneck, Kandahar. Okay. Small world. Glad to see you guys made it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah.
David's hiding, Silverface. He's straight hospital. My bad. He went to fucking hospital. My bad. Not hiding. Hospital. He took a trip out in the ambulance yesterday. Day before. Let me check my notes here. Give me 1 second here. His ass took a little trip. 10/16, 2 days ago. At 6:30, the ambulance showed up. There's a call at 6:30 for medical and enrolled code 3 both ways. Basically saying, hey, get your ass there and get your ass back.
11:41, guys. That's the call that went out for the 911. 11:41. That means ambulance is going code 3.
Mm-hmm. They're hauling ass there, basically. Hear back from the IRS on him. Unfortunately, Silverface, no, we'll never hear anything back on the IRS because when there's an IRS investigation, it is confidential. 100%. We will. That's the. Yeah. That's the bullshit about it. End of the day, right? These people want their tax exemption. When there's an investigation, we'll never know the outcome. We'll never know if there's one conducted. We'll never know if they've been found guilty, not guilty. That's the shit part about the IRS code. And it should be full open books with these nonprofits, right? If they get audited, hey, guess what? You guys are taking in tax-free money. You guys get audited. You need to open your fucking books to the public, straight up. If I did this type of shit with my business, the IRS would fucking take my house. Right? Say Charles or Michael Parisi had a business, or say Javi did, and they started laundering money through their business, right? The IRS would just come take your shit, and it would be hot, fast, and in a hurry, man. They'd be like, "Oh, you're laundering money? Well, guess what? All your shit is now ours. We're taking your house. We're taking your wife. We're taking your kids. We're taking your dog. Guess what? We're taking your fucking food.
Yeah.
We're taking everything. We're taking your car. We're taking the fucking shirt off your back. Guess what? Give me your fucking pants and shoes too, motherfucker." That's what the IRS would do. But hey, you do this through a 501c3. It's all cool, man. Right? We'll never know if an audit is conducted, unfortunately. And I've looked up the codes. It says nope, it's confidential. This type of shit. But with David, what's really good about David? Let me get the screen back up here. Did I stop sharing? Here we go. Okay. So they have asked for an extension. One, going to cost more money. Okay. Because that means the lawyer still got to work longer. David's going to pay more money. Now they're asking for another 7-day extension through October 24th. And all they're waiting for, you know what this process is right here? You know what process they're trying to get through? Discovery. They're just trying to fucking get through discovery.
Paperwork.
That's it. They haven't even made it through discovery. And they're already 40 grand in. Just with the last bill we saw. 40 grand in.
Damn thing hasn't even started.
Hasn't even fucking started. And they're dumping huge amounts of money in it. We see him. Oh, we see him. He fucking stinks like the devil's asshole, man. And he probably does because he wears maxi pads.
Hey, Alex, I got some, there's something I've been wanting to tell the community and you today. Not nothing, that we would say off channel, but especially Chris Com, I want you to listen to this. So I found out, dude, I didn't think that any of this would hit home to me, right? David E. Taylor or anything like that. I showed the video at my job, my coworkers, we all know what happened from that. I found out there is an actual coworker that sends money to David E. Taylor.
No way.
Now, I know of him. We work in the same station, but I don't know him, right? But I guess it got around that I showed that video. So he approached me last week and said, "Hey, did you show a video of my pastor?" And I was like, no, I didn't. He's like, no, David E. Taylor. Ooh. And I was like, yeah, man, I was just showing something that I seen on YouTube. I tried to get out of it because I didn't want to start an issue, right? Like, I got to take into effect that
it's work.
I don't start
Yep.
Exactly. So I was just like, yeah, man, I was just seeing something that I seen. I just didn't know where the church was located. And then that's how I got out of it. But yeah, I found out an actual coworker of mine actually sends money to David E. Taylor. And if anybody on the channel, they know what I do for a living. So it was pretty difficult to see that and understand that. That was
all that pill, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Go ahead.
Wow.
Yep.
Now imagine Chris, I hope not.
We hope it's not.
Hey, dude, we think she's pregnant, bro. We think she's pregnant, big dog. Silver face. Let's kind of keep it clean, man. Let's I'm sure he is, bro. I'm sure he is. He has been, and we think she's pregnant. Several of us think she's pregnant. Bunch was filed end of the day. If he's deceased, I don't know. He would ultimately have to go. He would have to go. Michelle and Joseph, I think. Well, nah, even Aaron Olson was saying there's like 7 or 8 people that ultimately have to be knocked off the board. And I'm with Aaron Olson. He said Marcus, Paul, Adam, Joseph would have to go. Several others. Aaron Olson named him off, and he had a good point. He would have to, all the members involved in this cult, the main ones we see on stage all the time, Steve, Tony, Joseph, Ashley, not so much because for sure when they knew we were calling her out for being pregnant, they're like, hey, we can't have her on stage anymore because she is fucking pregnant. We haven't seen her since, remember? And it was some of the women that were like, no, she looks pregnant. And she did. She looked like she put on a little bit of weight and that she was gaining a little bit of a baby bump. And we haven't seen her since, man. Not one fucking time. So I would hope so, dude. I would hope. I'm fucking pissed at the judge for not doing her fucking job. Why doesn't she just step up to these pieces of shit and be like, no, fuck you. Pay up. Well, hang on. If y'all watch Daryl Brooks' trial, do y'all remember that? Who watched Daryl Brooks, that little sack of shit? Grounds, objection. Motherfucker. That little, that, maybe. What if the judge is playing that game here? What if?
Oh.
Did you text me, Jake? You probably did.
Hey, Silverface, let's try to keep it clean. That's why I hid your comment. We just like to keep it clean in the chats. That's all, brother.
Yeah, yeah. We know what's going on there, bro. It's they got, it looks like, wait, hang on, Jake. Oh, they have to have everything by the 20th. Basically, end of the week. Oh shit.
It is yours. It is yours. It is yours. It is yours. It is yours.
It is yours. Mia Quaco. No, it's cool. It's just like, keep it a little bit clean, guys, okay? I get it, dude. We know David's sleeping with the women. All right. But we're trying to help these people out. It doesn't do us any good if we can talk shit about David all fucking day. Some of the people are definitely being victimized, and we can't re-victimize them. David's already re-victimizing them. What good would that be if we continued to exhibit that same behavior that David does to them, right? Because we know these people are fucked. Like, David has fucked these people over in so many ways, more ways than one. Financially, emotionally, physically. We know there's physical abuse going on here. That's the type of piece of shit David is. There's interviews on the channel. So I've had some of the shit that some of these members have said off channel to me. They're like, this guy fucked my life over and I want to beat the shit out of him. That's what some of these survivors are telling me. This guy fucked my life up. I have to put the pieces back together now. This is where we're at with it. Now we have a lawsuit, multiple lawsuits. Going back to listening to my 50 cents. 50 cents.
Oh, man, we want you to stay here. It's just keeping it clean. That's all, brother.
Nah, just keep it clean, bro. That's all. Dude, this is a fucking sex cult, bro, okay? Let me be clear about this, all right, Silverface? And I don't know how long you've been away from the channel or what your knowledge is on David, okay? But this is full-blown religious sex cult. It's the worst it can get, dude. Everything's gonna fucking come out to light soon. Trust me. Trust me, man. It's just time. This was a fucking marathon bringing down a cult. Nobody's ever done this. All the cults we know that fucking have either ended in death or people fucking disappearing. Nobody's ever stopped a cult like this. David has fucking ruptured the boundaries of all cult psychology, behavior, manipulation, everything. Yeah, we do. We keep it clean, dude. We have to. We have to. Right? I get out of hand sometimes and I apologize and I really try to. I'll say fucking shit and goddamn it, but I'll cuss here, but it's free fucking country. Right? But we got to keep it clean with the women, all right? We really do. David, he's a sack of shit. Like I said, we could talk that piece of shit all day because we know what the fuck that asshole's up to. It's now an organized it's a criminal organization at this point. That's the dopest fucking picture. Chris Cobb. That shit's legit.
That is so fire. Literally.
You can thank Brother Jake for that.
Deansy, we'd have to buy it from fucking Mahesh, bro. Why would we want to fund Mahesh's fucking the Lot Dispatch in, my friend? We can fund some fucking roach hotels, my friend. We can buy him some raid. Okay, right? He's a. I need some raid for the Lotus patch in, my friend.
Gonna
Michael Stevens.
some shit between him and the local Masons. Oh, okay.
Gentlemen,
Michael Steven, how's it going, sir?
yes, sir.
What up, man?
What up, brother?
Dude,
Nice
good
to
to
I've been for a while, but never seen you
Welcome.
come on, brother.
Yes, sir. I decided today was the day.
Right on. Welcome. What do you make of all this, Michael?
What's
Like, what
your
do you
take
make of
on
all the bullshit with David, bro? How long you been following him for? This is the first time on the channel. Let's talk, dude.
Um, if I'm getting a bit choppy, let me know. I'll fix that right away. How's the audio? Okay, on my end.
Good, bro. You're solid.
Okay. It's a circus. It's a circus. That's all I can say.
Mm.
I mean, every day more things are being brought to light. It's a circus. It's mayhem. And I found out about him through your channel. So, of course, I've been following you, all you guys. It's ridiculous that he hasn't been taken down yet.
Right? That his doors haven't been fucking kicked in, his ass hasn't been fucking shacked up and thrown on the ground.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. After all this shit, look at all this money. The amount of money they're talking about here in millions, like this, it's just fucking chump change. And this is just one case. Think of the Harold Lewis case. Think of Debbie Frazier's case.
Okay, Alex, help me out here, man. Help me out here. Okay, so how long do you think the judge is going to continue doing extensions?
Until the 20th. They have until the 20th. She already said, hey, no, you got until the 20th, right? It says, right. Jake told me.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, no, Jake texted me. They have until the 20th.
Oh, shit.
So they have until the end of the week. Everything has to be delivered by the 20th. The judge ain't fucking around anymore.
That's fucking legit.
Yeah.
I got a question.
What's up, brother?
Now, is that due to the fact that his lawyer now has COVID?
Which part, bro? The extension?
The fact that his lawyer caught COVID and does not have anything to do with him going to the hospital, what was it, yesterday? Day before?
This extension has to do with the lawyer. The thing is, is they brought on a lawyer, they added an extra lawyer, and they asked for an extension right away because the lawyer had COVID.
Right. Okay.
Okay. We'll give you a week. Now that week is up, and now they're asking for another extension. And the judge said, nope, you have until the 20th.
Perfect.
End of the week, which is Friday.
So him going to the hospital didn't work, if that was his intention.
Yeah. No, didn't work. Well, it's not even for David. It's not even for the extension. The extension they're asking for is because of the lawyer, right? They want the extension because the lawyer they're saying, hey, our lawyer's sick. Can we get another extension granted? They'd already, here's the thing. They have asked for 4 different extensions in this case. Here comes Uncle Jake. Right on. All right.
Oh shit, Uncle Jake's here.
Part y'all are messing up on.
We'll talk about the extension.
No, on the 13th of September, Trump's lawyers filed 4 motions with the court. 3 of them were to disqualify.
Uncle Jake, hey, we can't hear you hardly. It's coming in kind of.
Can you hear me now?
It's kind of choppy. It's hard to hear.
Let me go change my headphones. I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
I can hop off if somebody wants to get on out there. Just let me know.
No, you stay right there where you're at, bro. No, he's just gonna go swap his headphones.
Oh, okay.
There's been multiple extensions asked for in this, guys. Multiple. After they said, hey, we're not gonna ask for any more extensions. And they've asked for 4. This would be their 4th one. And the judge is only going to give them till the 20th. Jake just sent me the text. He said, nope, you got to have everything in 2 days.
Can you hear me better?
Way better.
Much
Yep.
better.
Okay. So here's the part that
discovery's over. Whatever
Okay.
they have, they have.
Okay.
On the 13th of September, the lawyers for Movie Prop filed 4 motions with the court. 3 to disqualify the people, and 1 was to be a to summary judgment. She had, I think there's 20 days you're allowed to respond, and then ask for an extension, and ask for an extension, because she couldn't even file the responses to their previous ones. So the judge just basically said, no more extensions, everything in my hands, whatever it is you have by Friday. And then she set up all the court dates.
Here's a court date right here, you guys.
Yeah.
Here's our court date. December 18th, 2023 at 9 a.m. North Miami Avenue, Court 10-2, Miami, Florida's. The party shall appear.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yep. So that's really what happened today.
They got served. Show up in court.
Well, she didn't get a respond. She, for whatever reason.
Yeah, thanks, Jake. Thanks for clearing that up. I
didn't prepare a response for the, oh, damn it, I'm half stoned, for the summary judgment. So it could be within the judge's purview to get all the stuff next Friday, spend a week or so dissecting what it is she has, the motions filed, and she could summary judgment right then. But until then, these are the court dates.
There's our court date right there.
Man, even if she got that paperwork, it's probably going to be soaked in, what is that?
Redactions.
Holy Ghost water from David.
Yeah.
He's going to need a miracle.
Yeah, David. Well, no, Joseph, the legal representative, Joseph was the one that signed these court documents. So technically, no, David doesn't have to show up in court. Yeah. Joseph signed the lawsuit.
I wouldn't take it to court unless I was allowed to put him on the stand as a witness.
I don't know how long the trial's going to last.
They said plan on 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, I won't be making it. I'm going home for Christmas, man. But here's the thing, dude, when they put a court case this close to the end of the year, you know what's going to happen at the end of the year? Come November, guess what? This date will most likely get pushed out till next year. I don't know how federal courts work.
Again, she didn't allow them to file to the requesting summary judgment. So the judge is only seeing them from one side, and then she's going to have the evidence in her hands.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
They're bad. But that's what I wanted to say, dudes. I'm good.
No, dude. I thank you for clearing it up because I hadn't gotten done reading all the paperwork yet. So thank you. No, thanks.
I'm sorry. Does Joseph? Do all of them have to be there, or just David and what's her name, Michelle?
Joseph. No, just Joseph because he signed the
I
paperwork.
don't know. David's name is on the original lawsuit, isn't it?
Yeah, that was my question. Does David have to be there?
David's name's on the original lawsuit. I would say that unless the court would say he doesn't. And that would be something they decide between Friday and whenever it is.
Wow. It's going to jury trial. Nah, it's not a criminal case. Nope, it's not a criminal case. You're right. This is a civil case.
I want to see what expert they call to the stage to see the experts. Who did they send down? And they said it wasn't completed or wasn't close to completion.
They still got to do witness lists, exhibit lists.
They gotta review everything and then still go through the witnesses. Oh yeah, you might.
What up?
You're right on that. I think it's going to be continued till after the first of the year.
That's usually what courts do, bro.
At some point.
Honestly, they're going to run a court case through Christmas. If it's 2 weeks, there's no way.
Holiday season, no.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. That's just I've seen it happen. It happened again. It happened on another case with David. They pushed it out to the following year. That was with Harold Lewis, actually. Yeah, they pushed it out to the following year. So yeah, for them to put one that close, I'm with you there. December 18th, dude, that's a week before Christmas. Honestly, a court scheduling a date a week before Christmas. A federal case, a federal civil, right? It's not even criminal. Bench trial could make that time frame.
Yeah, no way.
I don't know if we'll be able to get a list of jurors. That's protected information, bro.
No, we ain't gonna be able to get that.
Nope.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Not happening. Sorry, my man. Few things. Yeah, that's a civil. It's dangerous. That's why jurors are protected.
Is that the same with the witnesses?
I would think so. Yeah.
Is it the same with what?
Witnesses.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those two things are highly protected.
Fuck yeah. Then you have people intimidating your jurors.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine them, they be calling the jurors and telling them they're gonna go to hell.
or anything, like, or we're watching your house, you know, something to intimidate the juror, man. No, fuck that. That's what you don't want, because guess what? Now you have intimidating your jurors. Now you're intimidating. You're being judged by your peers, man. You're gonna go intimidate them. You think that's gonna make them have any kind of compassion towards you?
I wouldn't put it past David, though.
I wouldn't even, bro. I wouldn't put it past him either, Michael. I wouldn't either. Yeah, I hate jury duty too. Last time when I had jury duty, the first time I ever had jury duty, some lady tripped and fell, and she was fucking claiming like pain and anguish and all this other bullshit. And I flat out told the court, I was like, I'm not gonna judge this fairly. She fell and she wants to fucking cut because she hurt herself and her knee hurts. I was like, no, sorry.
I've always wanted to try jury duty. I just want to see what it's like.
Oh, you got to sit there first. You got to sit there. You got to sit there for pretty much the whole day.
Yeah.
They ask you a bunch of dumbass questions. It's a waste of time. It's
and
a civil duty.
They may not even select you.
Yeah, they may not even select you. When I got selected, I had to wait, and then I got called back in at the end. I went right up to the judge, and he's like, "Those are some pretty strong words you said. Are you being truthful?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm not going to try this. I'm not going to honestly sit here, Your Honor, and hear this lady's story about how she tripped and fell." I was like, I'm a veteran, Your Honor. I'm not going to sit here and listen to it. Sorry. She tripped and fell and she wants a fucking check because she was down drinking. Not my problem. It's her problem. That's what I told him, man.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sorry. It's like, if any one place you're supposed to be dead ass honest is the fucking courtroom, right? Why am I going to sit there and lie to the judge? Give it to him straight. Give it to, no, Your Honor. I'm not going to sit here and try this because this lady fucking fell. Have a nice day, sir. I didn't say it like that, but that's just how I am with it. Oh, how much money is involved in on this? That's a good question, Jim Belk. Oh, fuck. Including attorney fees, man. If they get hit with attorney fees, we're looking at probably around the 2 million range, bro. Easily. Because they're most likely going to get hit with attorney fees on both sides.
Then I hope they gotta go pick up that fucking stage too.
Well, here's the thing. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Let me show you some. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you something that Uncle Jake showed me today, bro. That's why I love like having the. It's not just. There's so much more to it than just the channel. There's other people that are looking at shit that all of us might miss, right? Well, Uncle Jake. Freeway North, I-45. Give me a second. One second here. Let me see if I can bring this up. Oh, yeah, here. Give me a second. Come on, Google Earth. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit.
I still can't believe dude at work at Charles' work came up to him like that. That's crazy.
Are you talking about my pastor?
Are you showed a video of my pastor, bro?
Chris, it took everything in my power, bro, to remain professional. I had to remember what my rank was and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be extremely difficult, bro. But I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah, and you got to work with that guy every day. So.
Yep, exactly.
It is concerning, though, that someone really is that blind in that profession.
Are you talking about? Yeah, okay, because you know what I do. Yeah, it's very concerning, bro. Very concerning.
Yes.
Yep. That tells you, okay, where are people actually thinking, right? Okay, there's Rankin Road. That's what I'm looking for right there. There it is. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. All right, where's Rankin at? It's just up off Rankin.
Hey, Charles, when did that happen?
Say it again, Mike.
When did that happen?
This is on Friday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. This was on Friday, and it was pretty much like a passing of the hallway type of deal. And I guess it had gotten around that I was showing the video, obviously, because I never showed it to this guy. And he said, "Hey, I heard that you were showing my pastor on your phone."
Wow.
So at the time, I'm not thinking about David. So I'm like, man, what are you talking about? I'm just showing no pastor, bro.
All right.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. Go ahead.
All right, check it out. No, you're good. No, you're good, brother. Look behind this truck. Uncle Jake pointed this out to me. He said, look at the size of that fucking leak.
Whoa.
That's a leak. That's oil cooler line, transmission oil cooler, gas fuel leak, but I think that
looks like hydraulic fluid that could be coming from the trailer. And that's if you look where it was parked originally, the tractor part wasn't parked up there, the trailer was. So that looks like it's coming from the trailer. That's just my opinion. I mean, a lot of fluid goes back there, but I could be wrong. That's just my guess.
Yeah, it's red though. That's the thing.
It's just where it's at. That definitely looks like it's coming from the trailer.
Yeah, that's a big old something.
Or that's just a whole bunch of gooch grease.
I know David fucking.
They dump buckets of it out back.
Hey, look, there's the U-Haul. Bam. There's a trafficking U-Haul right there. That's what they use to fucking move people around in right there. Bam. Oh, look at that.
They shoot porn in the back of that. You know how they have like Bang Bus? They have like Bang U-Haul with JMMI.
All right.
Bang a walrus.
Dude, dirty, bro. I wouldn't even want to risk it. There's the 2 Suburbans. Here's the 2 vans they move other people around with. There's there's the Bentley, there's the G-Wagon, and there's the U-Haul.
Oh, this is a recent Google Earth shot.
Yeah, several months ago, that's for sure.
Tiny ass pool.
Yep. There's the pool, but they put a jacuzzi in it now, though, recently. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this back gate is, though.
That's what I was curious about, Alex. I think it was a couple lives back. I asked you because I looked it up, but you had mentioned that they don't update Google Earth or Google Maps all the time to show it. But yeah, I was trying to look for that too.
Like, if there's going to be a back gate, it would have to be like right here somewhere. But
Alex,
then you're just
tell is stating that it's right there where you just pointed. Go back up.
Right here.
Right there. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
the next property is the liquor store, right on the corner, past them bushes.
No, this is a residential area, bro.
No,
yeah, right here. This is a liquor store. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a liquor store right here, bro. It's like a Shell or some shit.
Alex, I could be wrong. Let me see what my source said. No.
Because if there's a back gate, I mean,
is this updated?
Dude, this is not long ago, bro. I mean, the U-Haul's gone. There's a U-Haul right there. Look.
So that was a couple months ago.
several months ago. Yeah, there's a U-Haul.
And we know that they've been doing you know what. So
6 cars. Once again, this is how you figure out trafficking, right? You got 6 cars. You got about 50 people in here, man.
And that U-Haul was there.
It's gone now, bro. That U-Haul's gone now. It's no longer there.
I'm sorry you cut out, but it was there at the first audit.
It was there at the first audit. It was gone at the second one.
It was out doing coyote work.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, it was. Look, U-Haul, bro. Look, right there.
That's how they bring in David's daily food.
That's David's food truck. 62 Cat Mom. 62 rooms in this place. Those are Suburbans. Those are the fucking Sprinter vans that they move everybody with. But yeah, it's 62 rooms.
Guaranteed David has like one huge place in there. They probably knocked down a couple walls and made one giant little room for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's for sure.
So yeah, I figure if there's gonna be a back gate, like there's a back gate, but where the fuck do they go in and out at? Yeah. Like I'm never gonna figure it
because
out.
remember, Alex, I told you.
Yeah.
I saw the
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I could have sworn it was right there.
The back gate's right here.
But you remember the brief we had about driving in and out and a valet type thing? I could have sworn that picture was right there. Hold on a second.
Hey, didn't somebody the other day on live mention that there was an Airbnb on that back street there behind
right down here?
Bruh.
I think it's like right in one of these corner houses right here. Quick report looked it up, dude.
Let's fucking go.
Down, bro. We could go stay there for a weekend and have a fucking party and just go do some cult espionage.
Get hammered drunk. I come up with some crazy ideas.
Oh, bro, we could just go mob up, dude. We could just go post up in some lawn chairs right here, bro. For real, dude. And just, dude, we could just sit there and like kick it and hold signs, bro, and just let everybody know that there's a cult hotel. There's Mahesh's field right there. You can even see, look at that. You can even see the fucking sign.
Give me a fucking break.
Get on out of here. Look at that. You could even see the sign.
Google needs to blur that shit out.
Yeah, look at this.
Damn right you can wear camo, Jake. Who do you think's bringing the face paint?
They couldn't get in.
I want to do some like it shit type out there. Just be a clown with one balloon, just standing out in front of the hotel.
I know, right? That creeps me the fuck out, bro. See, there is a back gate, dude.
3 a.m, just be standing out there. Gotta have the blowhorn though. You're a bunch of booty bandits.
That shit. They didn't like that, bro. They just sit there.
That's the best part of that whole audit right there. When you're like 4 feet away from them, yelling booty bandits with the fucking megaphone.
They don't like that. And then you see the little phone pop up out the back. It's like bloop, like a little fucking snorkel. Hey, Charles Richard, welcome, you fucking troll ass little bitch. Why don't you come on the chat, dude?
Oh, she's good, Charles. She's over here sleeping somewhere.
More of an apostle than David will ever fucking be. That's for sure.
Dude remembers my cat. That's kind of fucking creepy.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles Richard, Charles Richard, why is there a big fucking leak on the fucking Convoy of Miracles?
Why you on my nutsack?
Charles Richard is your...
Okay, what the fuck are you talking? What the fuck is this
No,
guy
those guys
talking
are trolling. He won't come on. These guys are fucking troll ass little bitches. Anyways, we're talking about David's lawsuit. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to his comment. Here we go. Here's his lawsuit. Okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here because check this out, Charles Richard. Look, here's David's lawsuit. Okay. She's going to trial right here. December 18th, right there. Bam. United States Courthouse. Look, Kingdom of God Global Church.
No, Cat Mom, we have no idea who this douche is.
Wait a second here. Why did they only mention Kingdom of God Global Church? Why didn't they put JMMI on here also?
Hey, Alex.
There's no tax exempt. They have no fucking tax ID number.
Smash that like, yo. Show me if you're not a cult member, because there are fucking trolls in here. And if anybody wants to join the panel, come on, dude. Come on.
Cat Mom called him a pedo.
Alex, our boy is saying 100% there's a back gate.
Okay. Okay.
Followed up with him, and he just texted me, and he said 100%, no doubt.
Wow.
Okay. This has got to be it right here.
It has to be.
But where the fuck?
Charles, are you even allowed to be in here? Do you need to register to be in here?
Nope.
Who?
Nope.
Charles Richard, not you, Charles. Different Charles.
Oh, is he
Charles
back in here?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
back in here.
Yeah, I unblocked him. I know.
He's a pedo, apparently.
I kept seeing in
Cat
the,
Mom found him on the pedo list.
I saw it in the chat, and I said, damn, why is our community attacking my ass? What'd I do?
I know it's look, wow, these guys like all a bunch of pussies.
Talk to me like that, bro? Like,
No, we like you, Charles. Not just we don't like Charles Richard.
Yeah.
oh, this guy.
Okay, so your source did confirm that there is a back gate.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude. Yeah, he's 100%.
It's got to be this right here then.
Charles Richard, aka Lazy Tiger.
Oh, Uncle Jake is saying 2 people confirmed it as well.
Sipping on a truly yee yee yee.
So is that? I got a quick question. That back gate they're using it's right directly behind the trailer, right? Right where the trailer's at in that Google image. Google
Right here. See this right here? This is going to be the back gate, bro. Right here. Oh, hang on. You guys can't see. Sorry, my bad. Right here. Here's the back gate. This is the back gate right here.
Are they coming and walking on the grass?
I don't.
Because they're trespassing on that guy's property. They don't own that property.
Is there an easement though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is there an easement between these 2 properties where they're getting in at?
There shouldn't be, because they have an easement out to the main road. They don't.
That's
the
a
other
tight
road
space
goes back
right
to a
there.
parking lot. An easement is always supposed to give you access to the main road.
Because how far does that go out?
That goes
Charles
all the way
Richard,
to the. I
You
just
want to
did
see
it.
something funny?
Can I go here on my Oculus? You might be able to, Goldie. You know what's even grosser? David wearing fucking maxi pads. Yeah, something.
That lot next to them is owned by somebody else. That's
Yeah.
not Mahesh.
No,
Out twice.
no, actually, Quality Exposure jumped on this lot, dude. He got permission, and he was actually filming from right about here.
Yeah.
Yep.
That looks like a really nice neighborhood. How'd they have it zoned that they could get a liquor store in there or a gas
Jake,
station?
thank you. Okay, Jake brings up a good point. Unless someone is paid to keep their gate unlocked.
I don't think that is a nice neighborhood from what we hear, bro. We hear that's a pretty rough neighborhood, actually.
No, 'cause it
The
could be
houses look
housing.
nice, though.
That's a possibility, Jake. But Alex, remember
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
And I saw.
And this is an older photo. We might not know. So they could have something. Yeah, we don't know.
No, Goldie, we're at the Houston location still, just in the back of the building.
This is David's building. Look right here. We're looking at an aerial view of it right now. Here's 2-dimensional. Right here is the Google Earth. Bam. There's the front of it. Okay. This is Mahesh's property right here. Okay. Mahesh originally built this, you guys.
My friend.
My friend. He originally built the Lotus Patch Inn, my friend. Okay. Charles Richard goes there and gets lotus crabs from Lotus Patch Inn, my friend. Okay. Because that is the only place he knows he can get a lay at the Lotus Patch Inn. Okay. Please, my friend. Charles Richard, do not go to the Lotus Patch Inn, okay? Mahesh will give you dirty crabs, okay? You will not like the crabs that Mahesh gives you, my friend, okay? They're the exotic type crabs, my friend. We can't take criticism.
Charles Richard, come on the live. Come on the
I'm
live.
on-
Don't be a little bitch. Come on. Don't be a little bitch. You don't have to show your face. Be a little bitch. Come on.
Look, you even got JMMI International Global on the fucking front of it. Where's Lotus?
International Global.
The Lotus.
Global.
You guys want to check out Lotus?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Let's see what that looks like.
David's gonna pop up in the
Hey,
What do we
guys
see?
in the chat, if you don't mind, when you're talking about this loser, could you possibly put Charles R? Just so, I understand this guy's a loser, but just so just all right.
He's pedo Charles.
It's the
So
Lotus.
that's the
patch.
Lotus Inn.
Lotus Inn, my friend. All right. This is the Lotus Patch Inn, my friend, where you can get crabs and roaches at the same time.
Looks like a freaking compound. Oh, he's next to a compound. Okay.
Right. This
Oh,
is
that's a dump.
Yeah, this is Telephone Road. This is like where you go to pick up like fucking prostitutes and shit like that right here. He was like, hey, let's go there.
You guys
This
see
is
any of the Sprinter vans in that parking lot?
Nah, not in this one. I was trying to see if I noticed any like familiar vehicles.
Dude, if you're not coming on the live, I'm just gonna keep putting your bitch ass in timeout.
No, leave him. Let him fucking interact, dude. That way it just helps the channel. It
Are they
boosts
next
you.
to an apartment complex?
Nope, they're next to a hotel.
That's another hotel?
Another hotel. Yo, what's up, bro?
Can you zoom in right there to room 69? I think I see David standing right outside the door.
Oh shit, the Pope is here?
Oh shit, Pope Mikey Perry. What up, what up, what up? No, Charles Richard is a troll from David's cult. You want to see what pisses him off, though? Watch. You want to see what really makes Charles Richards mad? Watch. Pull it up here. I'll show you what makes Charles Richards mad. Oh, they're done streaming. You guys want to see what they stream tonight?
Drinking witchcraft. Give you a fucking break.
Goldie.
Oh, here's Susan.
Give you the praise, we give you the glory that your light is coming into this situation, into our cities and into our towns, into the country, and the highways and byways, God. We thank you for your kingdom coming, your will being done. We're bringing.
All right, Susan Altman. This is important. She's a big donor in this, you guys. This woman right here.
Down heaven.
This is Susan Altman. Her daughters are Ashley and Alexis. Alexis is at the hotel on the quad. Remember we showed you the picture of people on the quad and shit?
I thought she was a big, heavy-set blonde woman.
Who? Susan?
Yeah.
No.
Am I confusing her with the one the other night?
You're probably
Debbie
confusing her with us. Damn, what's her name? Kathleen. You're confusing her with Kathleen, I think.
A really heavy-set blonde woman, yeah.
Yeah,
No
that's
way.
Kathleen.
Okay.
Yep, that's Kathleen, and she's one of the sister wives. Ultimately, that's who she is with that situation. And let me show you exactly who Susan's daughter is. That way, everybody knows. That way, they can.
Shit, when did Aaron Olson get here?
You
What's up, brother?
dude, fucking
It's been here for a little bit.
Oh
What's
shit,
good, brother?
Hey.
fucking snuck in on you guys, bro.
Aaron, what's up, bro?
What's up?
You snuck
What do
into
you
the
want?
Lotus Patch Inn back door to my friend. Okay. Snuck into the Lotus Patch Inn. Okay. He's all, shh, don't tell anybody about the Lotus Patch Inn. Okay, it's a secret.
Dude,
Where is
don't
that?
fucking give up my spot, bro.
So Susan there, is she living on the campus?
No, she's in Indiana or in Illinois or some shit. Okay. Here's
She's not in Nelly's house?
no. Fuck no. This is Susan's daughter right here. This is
Okay.
Alexis. This is her daughter. Okay. And then Susan's other daughter is Ashley. Let me see if I can find a picture of her here. Give me 1 second.
David's daughter dead back there.
This fucking piece of shit. Like, look at this.
You're saying there's more than one Ashley?
Yep, there's Ashley Larimer. There's Ashley fucking Cliff's ex-wife, Cliff Ashley Ware. Who else is there? Let's see here. Those are the two Ashleys that I know for sure right off the top. Let's see if I can find the other Ashley though. Ashley's the one that Mariah's son right there. There's Ashley Ware. That's Kathleen.
Oh, he's young.
This is, I'm not sure if this is Angel or Bashira. Yeah, young kid, dude. Young kid. There's kids here. I know these pictures are old, but there's those kids haven't left, okay? I'm telling you, these kids haven't left. They don't have a way to leave. Ah, fuck, okay. Let me see if I can find Ashley here, damn it. Let's put another sign put up. Ashley, we might not be able to find on here. Last time we saw her, though, she had a little bump going on, and I think that's why they took her off stage, is because we were calling them out for it. And
MIA, bro.
yeah, she went MIA after that. All right, so that's, we got the depositions filed by December 1st. Let's see here. Size witnesses, ward. Okay, good.
Chris, how long you put him in timeout for?
Just a couple minutes. He'll be back.
Oh, you know who's live?
Catherine
No.
Crick?
Here she goes. She's live tonight.
And what so many people don't realize is that many issues that people have, sicknesses and oppressions, are coming from the devil.
Oh,
People, well, they don't like to talk about the devil, but I'm sorry. This is
but I'm sorry. I'm just a fucking full blown cluster B type sociopath. Okay, and Jordan Davey gave me the holy fucking glory rod of the Miyaquako, and now I'm gonna fucking apostle everybody.
It is yours. Miyaquako. It is yours. Miyaquako. It is yours. Miyaquako. It is yours.
He looks ripped right there. He just smoked a fatty.
It is yours.
And she didn't smoke a fatty of weed. She probably smoked a fatty of like an 8-ball or something like that. So I'm fucking rookies.
And then just straight killed a pack of Winstons with
I know
Bob.
she's that me and good old Bobby fucking smoked those fucking Winstons, and I
be
smoked.
aware of this, or we're leaving a door open for the devil to come bring.
Look, there's the eye of Whitaker trying to fucking manifest. Spirit of Whitaker's trying to come out.
Destruction, for him to steal, kill, or destroy. The Bible says, "Don't leave a foothold for the to the devil." That's not talking to unbelievers. That's talking to believers. Don't leave a foothold to the devil. Don't give a foothold. So that means that you can give a foothold. You can open a door.
Who's that?
Where the devil.
What's up? She's psycho, bro.
Bro, did you see that? A foothold.
A foothold. Watch.
The Bible says, "Don't leave a foothold for the to the devil." That's not talking to unbelievers. That's talking to believers. Don't leave a foothold to the devil. Don't give a foothold. So that means that you can give a foothold.
That's what I'm saying.
So many comments can go with that.
Why don't think Pastor? The thing is like, this woman needs to have her fucking head checked, man.
Yeah.
She needs to have her fucking head checked by a psychologist, man. And somebody needs to fucking dumb her down and be like, yo, fucking, you need to chill the fuck out because you're not an apostle. Dude, imagine trying to fucking be this chick's boyfriend. Let's watch her for a minute. Let's just
You can open a door where the devil can come and bring destruction and bring a yoke, bring a demonic oppression. You know, the Bible talks about you have to be aware, be
like, imagine rolling over one morning and fucking seeing that face, like, oh shit. Yeah, like probably turned white like from the fucking Ring or some shit like that, right? End up in the closet looking all fucked up like that chick from the Ring. Yeah, she's talking and saying nothing, right? And this is like sociopath.
She talks
fucking
shit.
She does, dude. I know, shame on YouTube for sending her a fucking plaque for fake ass views, dude. And you know what? You know what's really cool about her channel right now, you guys, is I track analytics on channels. And again, once again, I know Social Blade isn't fucking 100% correct, all right? But one thing that has been happening on her channel is she has not been gaining one fucking view for a month. She gained subscribers, but she ain't getting any views. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all get out and get some liquid death.
Liquid death.
Are y'all sponsored by Liquid Death or some shit?
Yeah,
y'all are all about that.
They didn't tell me it was addictive.
That's
I ain't tried it yet. I'm gonna have to go see if I can find it.
I like
Hey,
it.
Chris, we got a couple more videos, bro. A couple more lives, and we're sponsored.
Yeah.
The fuck, I would hope so. Shit.
We need 3 more videos.
They at least need to send you some shit.
3 more lives, Alex, and we're golden.
Cool. Right on. Handle it. That's easy.
Where can you purchase Liquid Death?
Yeah.
So you can purchase them on Amazon 100%. Or if you don't want to do Amazon, you can go to Whole Foods, Target, Tom Thumb, and those are going to be the only retailers that carry them. But Amazon, I would say Amazon gets it there quickly.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I would, dude. Catherine, dude, look at, fuck, don't you, bro? Huge crush on Catherine, bro. Like, I would love to wake up to a fucking sociopath every day. I really would.
That's so stupid.
She scrambles her eggs in the morning with a knife.
Joy.
She probably does. She's like, yes, I do.
Joyfully accept this, and I'm so grateful for this gift. This is what we should do. It's really disrespectful if we do not do.
How'd you like that, Charles Richard?
You know, just
like
in that sense, right there, we really should accept God's gifts because He did it for a purpose. Because He knew that this gift that He's bringing is connected, like, to removing the grip of the devil off your life. The devil does not want God does not want the devil to be on your back your whole.
Charles Richard, it's Apostle Catherine. Chomo Charles Richard is back. Chomo Charles. Chomo Charles Richard.
Don't forget me, Charles Richard.
Yeah, don't make the Pope upset. He'll fucking cast a fucking spell on you, okay? Pope Michael Perry, he's got more fucking Pope powers than the fucking actual Pope himself, okay? Let me tell you about that. It's some the pedo. Oh, dude, I'm fucking, you got me, bro. I'm flat out obsessed with her. You got me.
I kind of am.
We all are.
Yeah. If you're not a cult member, smash that like, please, because there's 37 people in here. Unless you're a cult member, there's 37 hits in here right now. Unless you're a cult member, hit that like, man. David's all right, everybody's got to fucking leave now, okay? Everybody get the fuck out of that chat. Don't fucking go in there. I'm obsessed with you, Charles Richard. Yeah. Yeah, let's try and I know, John. I know they are, bro.
True story.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's typically the case, bro. I think so.
Stone's been pretty quiet last couple lives.
John's got a point.
Lazy Tiger's been kind of quiet too. I even tagged him, but he hasn't come over here. Yeah.
I
Any news from
saw
David?
once
No,
over in
David's
the
still in the hospital.
Well, that's because Lazy Tiger's in the hospital. We all know that's David.
Yeah.
Actually,
Tiger's
I saw Lazy Tiger, I think, last week in one of David's lives.
Did you?
Oh, wow.
Sounding like a woman more and more each day. What?
Can we be patient, please?
Oh, maybe he's the one that said that you play with your dogs like a woman, Alex. Remember that?
Probably is. Hey, Charles, Richard, what room are you in?
Tell us what motel room you're watching from.
Oh, yeah, tell us what motel room you're watching from.
Charles, hey, David.
Are you hungry? Do they feed you much in there?
What up, Kid Frost? Dude, I'm about to take a final out of my class this week too, actually.
We can send you some DoorDash, Charles. Just tell us what room you're in.
I'll tell you what room you're in.
Send it to the blow up air mattress in the handicap spot.
Ah, shit. Let's see.
Who is running
Absolutely,
who?
you know, and it's
It seems like we're running you,
all
Mr.
the way
Richard.
around. It's such a beautiful panorama. It's just an exciting.
He's all look. Here's all my. He's all up.
Getting out of him, but the father was right there, and I said to him,
He gave some
Lord,
Oh,
if you could just appear to my parents.
Oh, here we go.
One.
Oh,
Fail.
I would not do that.
It's too big for you, huh, Joe? Go ahead, Joe. Why we switch? Oh, there it is. There it goes. Oh God, y'all switched at the very moment it was happening. I hope we got that on camera. Y'all guys, y'all need to really look at that. That is amazing.
You even complain about a celebration.
Is that me, Charles Richard? Which Michael?
Don't pay attention to him. Just let him talk. Just let him talk.
Isn't that amazing? Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus.
That bottle was
Look at
courtesy of Mahesh when you get a room for more than 2 hours.
I know that's the bottle that David. That's the bottle that Joseph lost his virginity to. Probably. He's like, I got this when I lost my virginity at the Mahesh Hotel. Okay, I got a bottle. This is it. She's a super famous comic and actress, not just a host on The View.
this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at all them big girls.
Look at Marcus Bulbous right here too. Look at that little fucking stack of Michelin tires right there.
Big girl 1, big girl 2, big girl 3.
Hey, just think, some of these women are being prostituted out, bro.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
I think he gets them when
They
they're
popping pussy for Jesus.
And his
What's up?
I said they popping pussy.
Dude,
Go ahead, sorry.
nah, dude. They're prostituting now. Dude, running a fucking church to run a prostitution operation, man. Yeah.
Look at all that non-alcoholic Welch's grape juice wine behind there.
Yeah. Like, we don't drink around here.
has been done with such, just elegance and excellence.
Bruh, if they
It's
all
just
started
amazing. So it's
drinking,
really
no.
Are you gonna eat some lobster, Mariah?
Yes, sir. Hands
Yeah.
down.
Where is the lobster? Let me see the lobster.
So let me see the fucking dry-ass lobster.
So where is it? Y'all know I love lobster. Where is
We're
it?
gonna
Where is
find it, sir.
The steak.
Oh,
Yo,
there
Joe,
it is.
Joe, I know.
Lobster tail.
Come on, get the camera on it, guys. Get the camera on it.
Oh,
We
God.
can't see it from here. Get the camera on it. Get the camera on it. You gotta get the camera shot. Get up on the lobster. Y'all are not putting it in there. You're just showing the pan. Tell them to.
That tray top.
Okay,
Not
come
even
on.
dripping
Put
steam.
the camera on the lobster.
Come on,
Tell
God.
them to put the camera on the lobster, Joseph.
Camera on the lobster, guys.
Puts the camera on the lobster or gets the hose
gotta-
again.
Put the fucking camera on the lobster.
Jesus.
This shit's insane, bro.
Fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Put the fucking camera on the lobster.
It puts the camera on the lobster or else it gets the
camera on the
hose
lobster.
again.
David, so put the fucking camera on the lobster again, goddammit.
My call with this camera cord there. If we can maybe lift it up a little bit higher.
Oh,
Like he doesn't have the fucking
Okay,
cord length
let's
to
see.
get there. David's losing his shit.
Hey, look at Mariah. Watch this, though. Check this out. Watch Mariah.
Cord there. If we can maybe lift it up a little bit higher.
Dude,
Right
that's
there.
been like...
Oh.
Am I
You
seriously
better
doing it?
fucking put that lobster on goddamn camera for Apostle.
She's like,
Yeah.
this shit's sitting here for a week.
I know. That's like...
Ain't no
She's like,
one wants
"Okay."
this shriveled ass lobster.
This shit's probably got fucking salmonella poisoning on it by now. Oh, dude. And you know, if you get food poisoning from fucking seafood like that, it's probably one of the worst seafood. It's like the worst you can fucking get. Like getting food poisoning is bad enough, but to get it from seafood is like the worst, man.
It's all leftovers from David's room.
I'll bet Charles Richard is the guy that actually texts me on my phone telling me to be prepared. I'll bet it's that fucking little piece of shit. Charles, what room are you watching from, bro?
Oh, okay.
Don't
See,
let
so
me
we
put it.
can't. So somebody tell one of the men to come and pick this up and show it. That's how we do it. Come on, guys. Two people to pick it up and show it in front of the camera. Here we go. There we go. Oh yeah. So
dry ass
I want y'all to see. I did this on purpose to make you hungry. That's what I did. So there's so much stuff. I'm not right. It's past 12. I know I'm about to act up. Every time past 12, I act up. Yeah, but anyway, I want to show this. And I see my good friend Robert.
You should change your name to Richard Cranium so we can just call you Dickhead, okay? How's that sound, Charles Richard?
Yeah, I would actually prefer that too. Yeah, to take my name.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? These trolls, man. I don't get it, dude.
It's got to be
okay,
David.
That's David.
Hey, Alex, really quick. This is the ribbon cutting video. Is that correct?
Yeah, this is the ribbon cutting, bro. Yeah, this is where they fucking stand out front like a bunch of fucking idiots.
What I thought was crazy about this is that food's been sitting there. Look, I'm gonna take it easy. The food's been sitting there for a week. They were outside doing that ribbon cutting for about an hour. It's just standing there.
Longer than this, bro.
They go inside. They go inside, and then David tells them to come back outside. I that is just mind blowing.
Yeah, it's like they're outside for longer than that, bro. They're outside for longer than that.
Starving to death. It's what is it? 2 o'clock in the morning over there?
Oh, it was about midnight by the time they ate, and they went till 4 or 5 in the morning, bro. Michael Steven, they went till 4 or 5 in the morning, bro. I went to sleep and woke up the next day, and they were still going. I was like, what the fuck? They went all night, and all they were doing was just this fucking
looking down at their phones.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, all right, hang on. Let's see if we can get an up close of Ashley here. Probably not. There we go. All right. Remember Susan earlier? That's her daughter. That's her other daughter. This is Susan's other daughter. He's got the family split up. Why? Because he's sleeping with Ashley, dude. I'm not dumb. Not dumb. He's been sleeping with Ashley for several years.
Has been crying so much in that video, man.
You can tell, right, Charles?
Yeah.
I would definitely like to fucking punch David square in the head in fucking Minecraft. I really would, because of what he's doing to this woman. He's re-victimizing her. I love that Charles Richard, he won't even come on. He'll hide behind a fucking screen name. Talk about a fucking little bitch-ass keyboard warrior. Right? Charles Richard?
Yeah, bro, you're gonna have to put some respect on my name. So you need to come on in here, bro. If you're gonna rock that name, you gotta come on in here.
Alex is weak. He would never ever win in a fight. You don't know what I'm fucking capable of, you little piece of shit.
What kind of fight?
That's the pussy who won't even come on the fucking live, bro.
Yeah. You know what you're doing? You're just proving that you're part of the cult and that David has sent you here to fucking do this. Click the link and stop being a little fucking bitch. You don't gotta show yourself, dude. You gotta show yourself.
I don't think they understand that. You don't have to turn the camera on.
Mm-hmm.
You can hide behind your little screen, bro.
Yeah, real Christian of you, Charles Richard.
Typical Christian.
I'm not gonna fucking let my bees fucking waste their sting on somebody dumb.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's a waste of a sting.
Yeah. My bees are fucking smarter than everything. Charles Richard.
I can't pay attention to that anymore.
Hey, Charles Richard, you know what? I know 100%. I have everything figured out. Mm-hmm. Trust me.
Charles is just mad from picking up David's dirty tampons all night.
I know, that's what Charles is pissed at. He's like, fuck, I got to pick up David's shitty maxi pad in about 20 minutes.
Says the guy using my name. And I don't think I have a beanie on. Appreciate it,
For
Ken.
you guys, I'm a going home. Charles Richard just wants to be
Richard,
close
you know
to
what I do for a living, bro?
I know what you do.
Come on the lot, bro. It's just right. All you gotta do is hit that link, bro. Come on.
Charles B is a chip and jail dancer.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my name to the real Charles because now this dude here. Hey, Alex, we lost you.
No audio, full frontal. You got to come back in. Bye.
I bet you right now he's cussing the fuck out of StreamYard.
Fucking StreamYard, fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I think he Charles Richard got a crush on Michael. He keep talking about his sleeveless stuff.
Yeah, that was the other night he did that too, didn't he?
Yeah. Mike, I think he like you, man.
Everybody loves
Black
Marine.
kind of Michael.
Alex, you in here?
Alex, my friend.
There he is.
Alex, we ain't got it.
Oh, no, it didn't do it this time, homie. Still no audio.
You remember you had something?
Tony?
No.
Tony?
No. We don't got you.
Nope.
Check.
There we go.
There you go. There you
Lima
go.
Charlie.
There you go. We got
Yeah.
that. Tony fixed it. Thanks, Tony.
Tony fixed this.
Tony. Fix this.
You and Chris must be very close.
Oh man.
Actually, me and Aaron are very close for your
Kinda.
Yeah. Actually, me and Chris Com that are very close. Okay.
Oh shit.
The other way
You have it all
around.
wrong here, bro. You have it all wrong. It's me and Chris Com, and then Aaron Olson and Michael Parisi. Okay. All right. You got it all fucking wrong here, bro.
Where's Harem?
You probably haven't been watching the fucking channel long enough. Okay.
Haram.
Oh shit.
Michael Steven looks scared.
You know why they're doing this is because we're on the fucking hot trail of them.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Yeah. This sounds like David right here. Just said it's so effeminate. That's David. David, you're a pussy. Jump on.
He's just in his shit-covered fucking sheet, hating life, eating
I know
Cheetos.
David's laid up in the fucking hospital bed. This is all he's got to do is
Bro,
fucking.
what is up with this dude, Michael? Like, he idolizes you, bro.
Yeah.
He really likes Michael.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do to toughen up, Charles?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I got happy for a second when I saw that other one loading.
Yeah, I know. Charles isn't gonna Charles Richard isn't gonna join. He's gonna be a little bit.
Come on, Charles Richard. Get on the street, man.
Ashley, no,
Come on, Charles.
Ashley's been
No
crying,
problem.
dude. She's crying and not sleeping, bro.
Oh, I thought Alex ran us. Now you saying
Who the
that?
fuck is Chester Coon Coon?
Dude, that's one of his followers, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Chester Coon Coon.
Bro, I didn't see that till now.
He looks like a fucking. He's on the sex offenders list for sure.
For sure. Oh,
Alex,
dude.
what age do you think she's at?
Oh, Ashley's 100% exhausted. Look at the double bags under her eyes. Hey, what's up, Goldie? Oh, she's absolutely exhausted, bro. Imagine, dude, having to sleep with David.
Dude, she's got to climb on that fucking walrus and try to stay on top of the grease, and she just slides off, dude. Like, that's a workout. You gotta be real tired, my guy.
Yeah, Java is not my type.
Poor Ashley. She does.
Yo, I know, bro. I hate to say it, but that girl, she gonna jump off a building one day, bro.
No,
I
man,
hate to say it.
she's messed up in the head, like 100%.
I hope she gets out. I really do, bro.
Yeah, she needs help. She does.
I
Ashley,
hope all those people get out, honestly. I hope
Yeah.
they all do.
Yeah.
Her mom needs help too. Shit.
Oh, right. And then Goldie says, who's at the Cornets meeting on a fucking Thursday afternoon? I don't know.
Oh.
Now, do you think some of these people deserve their money back or no?
No. Some of them might not. That's the dumbest fucking question.
I really thought he was about to ask something too.
He did. Would you win in a fist fight?
Against who?
Against who? You? I don't know who you are. You won't come on.
Yeah. Life hack to find David Schlong, taint ye, roll him in flour, and look for the wet spot.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I think so, Javi. I think he wants me to flex. I think so.
Yeah.
I love these trolls, bro.
I know. It's not. They're not even fun trolls because they're not even here on the chat, dude.
Yeah.
Like they won't even come on here and actually try to troll, dude. That's the thing, because they know we'll know the voice and we'll know it's one of the fucking cult members. That's why they won't come on here.
I think what's good about it is they run back and they tell David about it. I think that, to me, that's satisfying.
It is. That's exactly what they're doing. They're going back at, you know what? David, he's probably sitting right here fucking watching because there's 40 people in here. See how many likes there are. 28 likes.
As much as we would love to this be all 40 people, we do know that most of these people are.
Yeah.
You spelled my name wrong. And what do you mean flexing my wrist? This guy's crazy.
Yeah, he's Charles Richard is so overweight, he's breaking his sweat typing all this. And Charles Richard, you know what, man? I know you're part of David's cult. We have it figured out, trust me. We have it figured out. We have your guys' fucking number. Mm-hmm.
What does this guy mean? He runs people, like you say this guy runs this guy. What does he mean by that?
Do you need a hug, Charles Richard?
Yeah, I think yeah.
You need a hug.
Yeah.
Were you picked on a lot, my guy?
Hey, Urania, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Anybody can join too. Links posted.
Yeah, join the fun.
You're all forging, falsifying lies with your mouths, okay?
Hey, Charles Richard, what's your room number? We'll send you some liquid death, bro. It'll make you feel better.
Liquid death.
Murder your thirst.
Michael Perry, it's one of the cult members. This is one of the cult members right here, Charles Richard.
Oh yeah, most of it.
Yeah, he's using fake names and shit.
What are you gonna help me with there, Charles Richard?
Dude, you know what?
Oh, now he's Chris Khan. Oh Lord Jesus.
Let me just go ahead and hang on here.
And Mr. Richard, I think you're about to have an ending to your night, sir.
Yep. I think you are too. Dun, 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 dun. Get the fuck off my channel, bitch.
Bye, bitch.
Hey, as soon as I saw Alex say, you know what? Hold on a second. I said, oh, Mr. Richard's out of there.
Bam.
JMMI.
Is it a permanent ban or is it temporary?
I can ban him as long as I want. I usually bring him in so they just help the content because it helps engagement on the channel.
That's all they do. They're helping.
Yeah, that's all they do. Because whether the content is negative or positive, he's in here engaging with the content, right? It's not a bot. It's a real person. That is considered still organic growth and engagement.
Yep.
I mean, I could leave him in here.
It's just like them idiots who called the cops and had everybody involved out of the audit. They called the cops. I mean,
I should unhide him just to leave him so he could fucking interact with the channel, but we should all just ignore his ass, right?
Okay.
Yeah, let's just ignore it.
Yeah, we'll just let him ignore. We'll just fucking ignore his ass. We need 999 on here so he could talk. Look, here's a Boeing campus. This is one other David scams he's been talking about. That he's gonna buy this fucking Boeing campus. Look at this shit. You know what it takes to maintenance something like this? No, you're good.
he can't even maintain the campus now. Look at all the dead trees.
Yeah, dude, somebody asked the other night, what if they're on fucking water rations, dude? Like, what if there's no fucking water at that hotel?
I bet you they eat a lot of ramen noodles there.
Yeah.
Alex, what's the realistic, like, is it possible that this fat walrus could get the Boeing campus?
Fuck no. No fucking way. Not with
Okay.
his financial portfolio. There's no fucking way.
That's
There
what I
is
thought.
no fucking way they will own this property. 25 million, the kind of fucking portfolio you better have for this fucking type of deal. Because, dude, you're talking. Let's watch the video. You got maintenance on all these. You got roofing, water, electric, everything, right?
Roofing.
They want
Well, yeah.
25 million for that.
Marine, go to sleep, Marine. Go to sleep. Hey, it's rack time. Let's go.
PT at 4:30 a.m., brother.
Dude, Bank of America won't find. The thing is
I will.
if you're gonna get finance for this, you better have like a portfolio. You better be part of like a medical company or some shit like that, right?
That probably for like $150 million just by looking at it.
Apparently, I don't know, but I called Boeing and I let them know what was going on, and there were actually channel members that are part of Boeing too that said, I actually fucking work for Boeing and I've been here for fucking 15, 20 years. One of our channel members, I can't remember his exact time, but he's like, I've been with Boeing all my fucking life. He's like, you're telling me they're trying to buy this place? I was like, yeah, absolutely I am. He's all, no, they're not. No, they're not. I've already called the ethics line, told them what's up.
Where's that place located?
This is in the Boeing campus. Let me check.
In Missouri?
Yeah, I'll give you the exact address. Boeing campus. It's in Missouri.
It's almost as if David's creating an urge of urgency to get these people to donate money to put them down on something like this.
Yeah.
I mean, he really believes he's going to get this property. That's the funny part.
Nah.
Okay, here it is.
It's a nice property.
Yep, it's a nice property.
That'll make one nice call center.
Hey, Trip 9, just ignore Charles Richard, bro. Fuck him.
Yeah, don't even engage with him, you guys. Honestly, don't even engage with him.
Don't even fuck with him. Don't
There
give
it
him
is,
the
right there. That was under the photo.
16805 New Halls Ferry Road. They're asking.
It's 301,000 square feet.
They were trying to look. Take out a $25 million loan order purchase, which until the fall of 2020 was used by Boeing.
Dude, what they're saying is exactly what happened in that Trump case. The assessed value is around $27 million. The market value is way more than that. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I saw a mention like Florida on here. But no, that's the assessed value. So the market value is way more than that.
Hey, Aaron having a whole conversation with himself.
Goldie, they won't get approved for it because they don't have the fucking financial portfolio to do it.
Yeah, it's not possible.
No, fuck no. You would have to walk in with a solid ass fucking financial portfolio to Boeing and be like, I want to buy your property. Like, let me see your fucking portfolio. That's exactly what they would ask. David's all, what's a portfolio?
You'd have to have billions of dollars. In revenue.
Yeah, they're going to want to see billions of dollars worth of revenue, actually. They're going to want to, you better be like a pharmaceutical company. That's what I've been told by people who know about this shit, right?
I'm surprised he was actually able to get that Tampa house, but I mean, he had to get a loan from a loan shark to get it too.
Yeah. And they're not, you can't get a loan shark on this deal. Fuck no. They're going to want to know where the money
not for something like this. No, not at all.
Be like, hey, where'd you get the money from for this? And David's all, oh, and the thing is they actually listed this address on a loan application. They falsified loan documents by listing an address they didn't own or live at.
That's straight up
fraud. Sounds about right.
It's fraud. Fraud loan application for real. Yep.
Yeah,
they
if you
did.
go into a bank and fill out fake information trying to get a loan, that you can get some serious
fraud.
shit for that.
That's fraud. It's bank fraud, dude. You're fucking trying to defraud the fucking bank, and that's
That's exactly.
You cannot
what they're
do
trying
that, my
to say.
friend.
That's
Look.
exactly what they're trying to say Trump did in New York. And
Yeah.
I'm just using that as just context. But that's exactly what they're saying Trump did. And yet these guys are going through and actually have done it.
Look, we reached out to comment to Joseph Bush, a preacher with the church whose name is on a loan application. So we have Joseph filling out the loan application. So now Joseph is going to be fucking hit up for fraud now.
Liable.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Signing fucking loan applications for fraud shit. Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
You don't care. He'll go to prison for apostle.
Look, 9 properties in West St. Louis.
They would probably think that solidifies their entrance into heaven if they did that.
Yeah, Charles Richard Notch. Let him stay. Don't, just ignore him. Just ignore him.
Literally, guys, don't even engage with the fucking tool bag. That's all he's looking for. Y'all are giving him what he wants, honestly.
Don't give him what he wants. Let him stay. Just don't give him what he wants.
Yeah. Don't block him either. Leave him there.
Yeah, if he's not going to come on the live, don't even engage.
Boeing Leadership Center opened in 1999.
Yep. So prison.
Really nice property, bro.
Oh, hi, Apostle Kitty.
I would like he proved his bona fides by providing more than 20 of the church's bank statements and loan applications. And a photocopy of Taylor's passport. That ain't shit, though. He proved his bona fides. That ain't shit. 20 fucking bank statements and a loan application. And IRS granting the tax exempt. That's easy. Go to fucking internet for that.
With the fact that he listed that fucking address, bro, that's fucking fraud.
It's huge fraud, bro. It's huge fraud. We told Boeing about it, too. We told Boeing about
it. Church, though, so they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Uh-huh.
It's ridiculous how they're not held accountable.
Loan application for the Houston hotel says the church has almost $7 million in savings account and has bought $26 million in gross revenue over the past 2 years. Curiously, on the loan application for the hotel in Texas, the church listed their street address 16805 New Halls Ferry Road, which is the address for the Boeing Ship Leadership Center property. So it says right there, they listed the address when they didn't even own it. That's fraud. That's bank fraud. That's loan fraud. Finance fraud. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah. Boeing is hesitant to sell to them because you know what we called? And they're not going to get it. I guarantee you. I know. Imagine David going to jail. Imagine David going to jail for someone like David Dingleberry. I know, right? Just imagine going to jail for someone like David Dingleberry. Dingleberry Dave. His property don't own is odd. The source says a loan application listing as a street address of property they don't own is odd, but on par with the unusual manner in which he has seen Taylor's church conduct business. Business representatives for the church were prone to long phone calls at irregular hours, the source says. Having to check it with board of directors, but that came to suspect this board doesn't actually exist. So that should tell you a lot about everything that's going on there. Anybody that's just tuning in, there's a court update. There's an extension.
So,
yeah, there's an extension. Just until 2 days, though. This is the Boeing property. 284.
Extension?
It's till Friday.
Oh, so I think it's a really long one. Okay.
Okay, so what happens hypothetically when they fail for the 20th?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
They lose the case,
Well,
right?
okay, what's supposed to happen?
They lose the case, and the judge is supposed to issue a summary judgment.
Okay.
But they have. It's like they don't even have the fucking proper documents for discovery. I think it's very
And who
little.
enforces if they have to pay that back? Like if there's a judgment, against them.
Usually the judge can issue liens and shit, and the judge can put liens on all the properties.
Okay, that's true. They do have plenty of properties.
And then anything, they could put a lien on David's fucking social security number. They'll put a lien on everything that David owns. He won't be able to move shit. So
He should have to explain where all that money went that he collected for the stage. Because it didn't go to the stage.
well, yeah, now he's saying he's gonna buy this fucking property. You know what it would cost to maintenance this place?
Dude, gee, man.
Come on.
It's zoned as
You got free labor, but he'd have to get all the equipment and shit.
Aaron, what would be the range cost of having to maintain that place? Like a ballpark number.
We got power, you got water, you got gas.
You said it's zoned what, Aaron?
It's zoned. I pulled up the tax records. I was trying to find any past mortgage stuff in it, but it's zoned as for use as a university or a college, which kind of fits more what he's trying to do. But
yeah, it does have the money.
Yeah, and all their assessments are like $28 million, which that's the assessed value based upon depreciation. That's calculated by the county for use of garnishing property taxes. So this property is way more than that. Like it's also got waterfront property there too. This thing's massive. Like it's gonna be north of $100 million easy. But just for running that, you got
dude,
water,
you're looking at
maintenance, landscaping. It's gonna be like at least $100,000.
A year? More than that, bro.
Per person that you have being the lawn care people. Let's say you got maybe like 8 people with each specializations, and then you got a couple more maintenance guys.
Oh, you're gonna have entire maintenance crews for this place.
Be like $500,000 a year at least.
More than that, I'm thinking.
Yeah. I'm just thinking conservatively.
Yeah, we've kind of figured it. 2 point around. Yeah, it wouldn't be more. It's going to be upwards of 2.2. Groundskeeping, electrical maintenance, talking electricity to run the place.
That's just maintain. So pretty much 3 million. Pretty much.
Let's say, okay, now let's just talk the maintenance, right? Now let's talk the electricity bill, the heating bill, the cooling bill, the water bill.
Jesus.
You have to maintain your waterfront property on the river.
Yep. What if that place floods, right? Well, I mean, I'm sure it's fine where they're at. It is. It's a whole last resort. Hey, Goldie, you're right. It's a whole last resort.
Could definitely be used as that. It'd be a great place to have one.
Yeah. It would. It would. Good place. Compare that to the 67 views you got. Yeah. But yeah, this is. David, though, that's going to be my favorite place, a dining facility.
That's really nice. Man, look, it's a nice facility, man.
It's dude, Boeing built it. They went all out on it, bro.
No shit.
I guarantee it's never been sold before if they built it.
Nah, it's probably hardly been used too.
So this has never been sold other than Boeing?
Nope.
Yeah. Knowing Boeing, they probably never sold it.
Who could you potentially buying this? Like what type of a business?
A college?
Look,
like what Goldie said, a resort. Sorry. Go ahead.
Look, sorry. There's Joseph. There's Ashley. And I can't tell who this is. Most likely Michelle right there.
Oh, no way. They actually went there?
Yeah, fuck yeah, they went there, bro. Who took the pictures, dude? Yeah, dude.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, they took these fucking pictures.
They went there, bro. I'm retired the second time as VP facilities for Commerce Bank. Yeah, dude, it costs a lot to upkeep this place. Right? At least the place would have a kitchen where they could eat food than the fucking microwave dinners. But yeah, what it would cost to do this place.
And all that glass too, you got to heat that in the wintertime because it gets cold in Missouri.
Mm-hmm. That's why they got the roofs like that too, because it snows up there. Just help shed the fucking snow and shit.
Oh, you gotta shovel the snow. You gotta have gas. There's gotta be a gas station on that property somewhere for fuel for the service vehicles.
Yep.
And then we gotta buy gas in bulk and have the trucks come in. There's just gonna be too many people for them to actually properly maintain that going in and out.
Yeah. You got this property you got to maintain. David said, "Oh, I'm gonna live in the chateau right there."
Sure.
This is David's ego. This is David's ego on full fucking display right here. Talking about, oh, one stupid issue could blow your budget. What does he carry in insurance? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's talk insurance on this place. Yeah.
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah, Boeing's not going to let you buy this place without insurance. Come on, man. And that's the thing. David thinks because he bought 26 million worth of property that Boeing's just going to be like, yeah, okay, we'll fucking give you the property, no problem. Right? Hey, no problem. We'll give you the property, even though your fucking money's fraud.
And part of that land that they have out there is zoned agricultural, and so you have to maintain that differently than you do the other grounds, because they've got it split up into all three categories: residential, agricultural, and commercial on the tax records.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, did somebody kick Charles Richard out, or is he still in here? That little fucking piece of shit. Nah, God ain't gonna allow this to happen. David's not this fucking big to house everybody at a fucking place like this. I mean, who does he think he's fucking lying to? David's, we got to get rid of all that shit equipment because it's not going to get used anyways. He's got 9 properties up north, 2 in Florida, 1 in Texas now, so 12 that we know of. Now he's talking about buying this one for 25 million.
It's worth way more than 25.
Hell yeah, dude. That's probably what they just want down on it. And he's gonna try and fucking, money wise, Cat Mom, I'm trying to figure it out. Easily in the fucking 60 to 70 million range. That's for sure. Collectively, if he sold all this shit off right now, it would probably be in the 60 to 70 range.
That would be the best thing he could do right now.
Mm-hmm. Sell everything.
Pay off the hotel.
He ain't gonna pay the hotel off though. This will end up in a lawsuit.
Have cash to pay off the JMMI.
Nah, this will end up in a lawsuit though. The
Look at all
hotel.
those cars right there.
Yeah. Everything would have to be liquidated. Yeah, imagine how much exposure David's going to get for being a fucking pastor that's running a prostitution operation right out of his church. Oh, Scientology. I don't know. Where did fuckboy Charlie Richard go? He's all, David had to fucking shove another pineapple up my ass. Had to go. It's true.
Hey,
There's a
Charles.
book.
Charles said you look angry.
Prime could get that. Yeah, Benny Hinn. Yeah. That's the thing. Like that property, only Boeing, a company like Boeing could possess that property. Or fucking like it'd have to be like some computer, maybe Apple, Microsoft. Yeah,
Google.
Microsoft could. Move Google. Yeah. That's who would buy this type of company, this place. That's who would ultimately have the money to do it. Is a place like that. Google, Microsoft.
Any of the top 7 on the S&P right now.
What's that?
Any of the top 7 companies are of the S&P.
Yeah, it would have to be one of them. Without a doubt, for sure. Right? Because they're the ones that possess that kind of money. I know the cult members are watching too. Cult members, what's up? How's David? Fucking sitting in the hospital. Right? Guys fucking worried about him. Liquid death. Yeah, I just cracked another one actually.
I just went and got another one too.
Yeah. David's
20-second commercial. Hey guys, you know, when I'm on the job and it's hot, I crack open a nice, delicious, refreshing, cold liquid death.
Liquid death.
And
Dude, David smoking donut sprinkles. That's what David smokes. He said, I don't smoke that shit. I smoke fucking rookies. Let me show you how I do. Hey, what's up,
fucking
Durham?
rookies.
Hey, Durham, what's up, man? It's good to see you, dude. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Dave. Apple is a massive business, legally operating. Unlike David, his call center and Crab's Motel, right? There's Katie Frazier. That was all a lie. That whole fucking bullshit. Yeah. Any of the cult members are watching? You guys need to get out. We'll get you out. We can get you help.
Get out now.
Tell you guys you need to get out.
You see what I'm talking about, Alex? Remember you said who got the better hairline?
Mm-hmm.
David, because he got that solid top.
Oh yeah, with Russell.
Yeah.
Russell.
When was this? Because they got little name badges in this one.
Oh, this was a long time ago. This was years ago. This was post deposition. That's Katie Frazier. This is her basically saying, "Oh, my dad's a racist."
A racist. He, for my whole life, he was speaking against Black people. Even when my mom gave to the ministry, it wasn't just because he gave his money and he was trying to get spousal support lowered. He said, "I can't believe she gave that money to a Black minister." And for that to be my own father, who
was this, Alex?
Oh, this was probably back.
No. Who is this?
It's Katie Frazier. Rick Frazier.
Okay, the Fraziers.
Yeah, Debbie.
Okay.
There's her mom right there. Debbie Frazier saying, "Yeah, keep talking shit about your dad." Great.
who's spreading these lies, who's getting these videos chopped up, the deposition videos that came from the divorce case. For me to know that my own dad had something to do with that, and that could be influencing people's souls, it breaks my heart. I hope that no one believes these lies. I want you to know that I stand with Apostle. My whole family stands with Apostle, and it's just.
That's so horrible, man.
Yeah, this is shitty, bro. After he fucking scammed money. This is all a lie too. I talked to Rick Frazier. He was telling me she was walking fucking weeks before this, dude. She did. Katie did have some type of rare muscle condition, right? And it was pretty severe. And it was a rare condition, but it wasn't David's fucking maxi pad wearing piece of shit ass that fucking healed her.
He's taking a real risk by wearing that white with that pad in.
Yeah, fucking surprised. He's probably got. Well, remember he wears tidy whities under it, so he wears tidy whities and then boxers over it, so that way like nothing falls out, right?
Gotcha.
He has to. He's got to wear 2 pairs of underwear.
Gotcha.
She was in a wheelchair. That's amazing. But go on.
Well, during the midst of all this and being here on staff has been a wonderful opportunity, and I wouldn't trade it, like I said, for anything in the world. And I have been learning in the midst of this. Giving the money was the easy part. It was an act of obedience. But who would have ever thought that would have resulted in all of this? But you know what? Really, what I've been fighting for since I've been here and joining my JMMI family, who has stood beside me. They have not stood in judgment of me, but they have actually engulfed me in their arms. What I came here for was to fight for destiny. Destiny for me and destiny for my 4 kids.
There's nothing about this that's funny, bro. This is sad.
She did. She handed her daughter over to David. You goddamn right she did. David slept with Katie. Don't think for one fucking second David didn't fucking get with her. That's how it happens, man. Not only did she give her fucking daughter over, she gave her entire fucking fortune over. Everything.
She gave everything.
She did. Now she's working for David for free, making him money. CJ Lester, dude. This is a cult, bro. This is a cult, bro. Giving the money for sure. That's the easy part.
Oh my God, what a word. A fight for destiny. How many of you fight for your
Authentic grace on his life, a covenant that nobody is walking in today, and it's evident. You know, it's like Damon Davis said earlier, the proof is in the pudding. You know, there's a lot of talk, but apostle is no talk. You know, he's all real. And
this is Stanley Cam right here, actually. He's one of the cult members too.
The recent outreach that Apostle did in Kentucky. And I know that there are so many more that outreaches that are going to be necessary coming up here, Pastor. What you think about the Convoy of Miracles?
It's so amazing. I remember when Apostle went.
Oh, pause it. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I was looking at, oh, look in the back. Look right there. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a gate right there.
I need to send a text message.
And that my JMMI family. Interesting.
You see any leaks on the ground there too?
Hey, sorry. So CJ Lester, you're part of JMMI family? You know it is a cult, right?
Oh shit.
You know that is a cult, right? CJ Lester.
CJ, come on in so we can talk about it.
Come talk, dude. Come talk to us.
Yeah,
Please.
jump on the stream.
Come talk to us, bro. Oh, okay. So you're not a part of the cult then? But you said that's your JMMI family. That's kind of where I'm worried about. And that my JMMI family. Interesting. So are you donating to them? That's what I'm curious about. Because you just said that's your JMMI family.
Oh, I think he was repeating the lady, Miss Frazier.
Oh, okay. Got you, CJ Lester. Got you. Tracking. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
You scared us for a little bit. That's all, bro.
Yeah, see, I don't see a leak behind the truck there. I don't see the leak behind the truck.
And the size of those gate doors, that's a pretty big entrance.
Big enough for a truck.
Big enough for a lot of things.
Big enough for a U-Haul, yeah. But where the fuck is the road going in and out of that motherfucker?
Yeah, that's the question. CJ just became a member of the cult without even knowing.
They all met over there and was a major blessing. Church.
Alex, how old is this video?
This was 6 months ago. April 17th, 2023. Well, not long ago.
Oh, what's that spot right there?
Right there?
Yeah, right there. I saw that.
Right there. You see that, bro? That's what I'm seeing right there. But I don't know if it's...
And I remember that the maid himself also came out. He had actually face-to-face goes to every place that these trusts go. And whenever the footprint of these...
Exactly. It's low profile. Nah, you're good, CJ. Don't even trip, bro. Yeah, that back gate's low profile. You can sneak shit in and out of that motherfucker.
Trusts get to those places. People are blessed. Children, people were homeless. People who needed help, who were displaced because of the storm that happened. They were blessed to see that happen. You see, when Jesus healed the sick, he also fed them. He took care of them as well. So we cannot...
Where is he talking about?
Look, here's David's fucking wall of remembrance.
He's number one.
He's number one, of course.
My sons and daughters, I want you to zoom in all the way at the top. Go at the top to the first row. Yeah. I want to scroll down because I want people to see their names. I go Michelle Brannon. She's been such a blessing in this ministry. I go my mom and dad.
Okay, so we got David, Michelle. That's their mom and dad. David's sister wives, Kathleen Klein, Helen Woods, Susan Altman, Kirsten, these are all David's sister wives right at the top. He's like, I'll put Michelle Brandon right under David E. Taylor, okay? This is when David gets audited, this is what he's gonna hand him right here. He's gonna hand him this. Here's all the people who gave to me over the fucking years. This is all the names I kept track of.
I go Kathleen Klein's, Mother Helen Woods, Susan Alderman, Deborah Hopkins, Kumi from Japan, Vivian Tan, Tremont Williams, Kirsten Jones, Daniel MacArthur, Stanley Cam. Come on.
Imagine giving up like millions of dollars and all you get is your name on a fucking wall like this. Like, think of Debbie, right? Like, there's Debbie right there. Deborah Hoskins. She changed her name back to her maiden name, right? Imagine giving up millions and be like, hey, I'm just going to put your name on this shitty vinyl wall of remembrance. Thanks for the money.
Kathleen Klein's, Mother Helen Woods, Susan Alderman, Deborah Hopkins, Kumi from Japan, Vivian Tan, Tremont Williams, Kirsten Jones, Daniel MacArthur, Stanley Cam.
You know how much this wall cost? 12 grand.
Come on, keep going down. You see all these names. Those are a lot of the names. Wendy Miller, Angel Weaver, Samuel Elledge, I even put on there. Patty Guinoa.
Yeah, if you're new to the channel, smash that like and subscribe too, by the way. This is Religious Sex Cult, and it's taken a pretty shitty turn into into a darker world, actually, man. It really has. David's taken his cult into a realm that we never thought he would. And David tied himself up with a fucking dude that's running prostitution. So it's only befitting that David gets involved with it too. Right? What up?
Yeah, look at what Michael Stevens said.
Nah, you won't see it there. No.
What was that, Trip 9?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Nothing much.
Trip 9.
I'm turning off the lights. Ooh,
No,
can't see me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not all of those names are real donor names. I don't think he does. But what if he did?
Boy, Okarama, all of these precious supporters.
I actually saw my name on that list.
It says Tesla's got a church on there.
Look at this. Look at all of these.
Amanda King, she's a veteran. She gives some of her money to the cult. Yep, dead serious. She's got numerous Facebook pages all about David.
Well, World's Overcomers Church. I want to know more about that. Maybe it could be a decent connection to David that we might look into.
Oh, I never thought about that.
That hurts my heart when you say she's a veteran.
She is. World Overcomers Church. It's in Memphis, Tennessee.
Right where David's hometown is, right?
Yep. Exactly. It's right where David's hometown is. Let's see here. Right here.
There's also one in Durham. Oh, wait, no.
I'm going to call him tomorrow. Okay.
Amanda King, Rex Abraham,
Richard
Benson.
Jones.
Look at this. Nangu Congo, look at that. Richard T. Jones, my son.
I'm not on the list either, CJ Lester. I apparently didn't give him enough money.
Alice Loom, Charmaine Williams, Avis Calhoun, there they are. Steve Colbert, going Wendy Shaw.
Kingdom Restoration Church.
Mercy James. Look at all of these names that have been a blessing over the years. Peter and Katrin Chatu. Look at these names. Diana Stanfield.
This is all you get when you get with David. You give him all your money. Look. It's like he's got it set up like the fucking Vietnam Wall of Remembrance and shit, right?
Whatever might be desired.
Pretty crusty.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty, dude. It's a pretty shitty display of grifting and how to blow money and not have anything to show for it when you're done.
Yeah. Oh, there's also Kingdom Restoration Church. Interesting.
What? Kingdom restoration, huh?
Yep.
Aren't
I
too
think,
sure.
yeah, we might find something. We might find something interesting.
Dammy. Okay. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for this?
Oh my God. What?
Oh, look at that.
Well, I'll be a motherfucker.
I knew it. Nice one.
Now
Call
we
it
have
done.
Well, I'll be.
found it.
We're connecting the pieces of the puzzle, and David is stupid enough to show them off.
He's stupid enough to show him.
I never knew David was so arrogant to show the pieces of the puzzle that he's supposed to be hiding, but okay.
You want to guess where they're giving this sermon from?
That's the hotel.
Those stock photos in the background, that's the hotel. Oh my God.
So Pastor Dom, aka Pastor Moist, lives in the hotel too.
Yeah. Yep.
The moist pastor.
Yep. Pastor Moisty. So yeah. Wonder how much he donated.
He must have donated a fat amount just to be on the top of the list.
Man, what a joke. God, what a joke. Look at how they're moving money.
3 days ago.
Yeah, they're moving money around.
Oh, so he is in the hotel.
Oh, it looks like Jot G. It looks like Jot G just got a message from one of the cult members. I got it, Jot G. Let me see if I can call him. Hang on. Give me a second. One moment. This is one of their numbers. I might be able to get through.
Is it going to be Frank?
Yeah, it's going to be Frank.
All right. I'm going to mute myself.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Thank you for calling the Executive Office of Apostle Taylor. This is Ethan. I help you.
Yeah, my name's Frank. How are you doing today, sir?
Well, thank you for asking. Frank, I'm doing great.
That's wonderful, sir. I was calling in to get some prayer. I saw you guys doing the campus for the harvest down in Houston, Texas, and I would really, really like to join the campus.
Oh, amen. Wait, so wait a second. You were watching on, when did you find out about it?
I've been watching your guys' Facebook and your YouTube channels and everything, and yeah, I called the call center.
Oh, amen. Well, God bless you, because that means you're answering the call of the Spirit. Because yeah, this is what God is doing. He's establishing His kingdom.
Yes, he's really establishing the kingdom.
Taking over.
That's correct. And how do I get involved with the kingdom of God with Apostle David E. Taylor? I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't hear you. Can you please say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold. I think the line is breaking up. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think they know it's me.
Maybe, maybe not. We might as well have to be patient.
Oh, what the fuck? I think they know it's me. I wonder who that was, though.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Nice music.
Thank you. It's so amazing.
A pass of good grease are gonna help you.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for Ethan Capel. No.
Ethan Capel. Okay. So it's Ethan Capel. All right. I know who he is. I know he just went poop. He's like, fuck, that was that dude from YouTube. God damn it. How the fuck did he get this number?
He's on the run.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he's
haven't
having...
had star 69 it? Star 67?
Dude, they'll never fucking call me back. I wish they would, man. Yeah, I should have Bluetoothed it first. Yeah. These guys know, man. These guys know, man. They know my voice. When Frank gets on the phone, they're like, fuck, it's him. Yeah. Yeah, they have a couple hundred burner phone numbers now. That's what they do. They just set up fake phone numbers, right? And they just burn phone numbers. Because you can do that with Text Now app and shit. You can burn so many phone numbers, but your phone number still pings, right? It's still going to ping to a location. That's the flip side of it. And they'll still find out what phone it is because your phone comes with all these cool little fucking identification numbers. And hey, we need this phone right here with this ID number.
All you got to do is send it to me, Alex. We'll know where it came from.
Yeah, it's not that hard. Hey, what up, Teddy Grams? Yeah, Axe Michelle. Yeah, that's Paul Dom.
Paul Dom, the moist pastor over there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Moist Moses right here.
Charles is back.
I know. It was probably him that just got the phone call.
Charles Richard, that's probably you.
Yeah, CJ Lester, I do. I think it's Jonestown, Guyana close, dude. But at the flip side, I don't think anybody's going to off themselves for David. I really don't. I don't think there's anybody that are that. David will be the first one to drink the Kool-Aid, I think, and everybody's going to stand around and pour it out and be like, we're out of here. Fuck this guy. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. But yeah, so that's Trip 9. We just noticed a name on the fucking wall of remembrance.
And Jesus appeared and said that he wanted.
And he's like, hey, who's that Kingdom Restoration Church? And we'll guess what? It's Paula Dom.
Kingdom Restoration Church. And
Hey,
also,
Charles, there you go.
Oh, Charles Richard, how's it going?
Hey, Charles Richard wants to know if you're ready to meet up.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, when, man? Let me know. Where? When?
Yeah.
Please. Chomo Charles Richard.
I'll have a surprise for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bring David with you.
Yep. Dude, this guy's like, oh, you want to meet up?
Why is he talking to Duck like he knows Duck? Duck, what's going on?
I don't know. He's just trying to be a tough guy over here.
Joe says, well, have 2 failed attempts at death penalty.
I know, right? Right. Charles Richard had to go fucking report back to David what he said and what he did. He had to go report to David in the hospital room. I know that's because Charles Richard wants your dick.
He does.
Charles Richard, where do you want to meet Charles at? You said you wanted to meet him?
Where?
You never gave an answer.
You know what?
Hey, let me know, bro.
Well, Charles Richard.
Oh yeah, by the way, check out the
Well,
back of these liquid death boxes. They're pretty fucking dope too, by the way. Yeah.
I need to try one of those liquid death. I'm
Trip
missing
9.
out.
Trip 9. All you need to do is send me the address.
Dude, these are sick, bro. I like the back of the box.
Yeah, dude.
David's all I like box.
Drapes the flavor.
That's Richard. Stop putting my name. I thought you said we're gonna meet up. I'm here. You keep saying my name. Where are we meeting? Oh, we gonna meet at Alex's house? Okay.
Yeah. Come meet at my house. Y'all come meet at my house. You know where apparently you know where I live, so come meet at my house, dude.
Yeah, that's fine.
Teddy Grams, what up?
What up?
What up? What up? Hey, y'all run the chat for a minute. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Y'all chat and deal with this little fucking piece of shit, Charles Richard.
Hey, Charles Richard, how does it feel that your apostle's going to be going to jail and he's going to have to deal with a bunch of booty bandits in the prison cell?
Your opinion is a lie.
Charles, what city are you in? I'm in the city that you in.
Darn homosexual.
Darn Hummels, sexual.
Oh, hey, Trip 9. He done found out that you on here now. He was asking for you earlier, remember?
Yeah. No, I'm here.
That's him. That's the greatest hat guy right there, Charles Richard.
Yes, that's the greatest hat guy. Now I am here.
Careful, Charles Richard. He on here now.
So, Charles Richard, you want to go at it at Alex's house, apparently?
Yeah, apparently. It's weird how Alex starts out saying where your opinion is a lie and tells all of his followers this. Okay. So you've been asking for Trip 9 all night, bro. He's right here. What's up? Bro, can you stop starting conversations and then switching them? You said we meeting at Alex. When are we meeting at Alex's house?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, now he's trying to be flattering to Trip 9. Here we go.
You know what? I do run the show. Alex, Charles B, and everyone else is my puppet, and I'm just I'm the puppet master up behind the shadow. So
puppets, man, fucking nailed it, bro. Chuck Wood, they asked for another extension. The judge basically said, "No, you have till Friday to release all the documents and all the shit you have to for the case."
I'm going to use the restroom for a bit.
Yeah, do your thing. It was all when I use the restroom, I do an enema.
I know, Chris. That's what I hear too. I'm just trying to figure out when we're supposed to go to Alex's house.
Yeah, let's do an enema, okay?
Hey, did you just say enema?
Yeah, that's what David does when he takes it. He's all, I don't really take the shit. I just do an enema, okay? Yeah.
All them blue man pills have him constipated.
Fuck yeah, dude. This is David right here. This is Charles Richard. This is David.
Oh,
right
yeah.
here.
What's up, David?
Yo, David. David.
Call us a darn idiot.
Don't call him David.
Don't call him David.
Play this.
I'm sorry. You're right. Come on. Come talk to us, Apostle. Come on. Come talk to us, Emperor.
I'm a freaking general. I'm a king.
I'm a freaking general.
Come talk to us, new pope.
I know if David ate some fucking dried apricots, he'd level out real fucking quick, right?
Oh, for real.
Yeah, dude, some dried apricots and some dried prunes. David fucking level out real fucking fast, right? Teddy Grab's out there laughing. He's all, fuck yeah, he would. Teddy Grab's like, goddamn right he would. This is David, because this is all David thinks about is gay homo stuff.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's all he thinks about is gay homo stuff. And even I just had to talk with Cliff. He's all, dude, that's all the guy thinks about is gay homo stuff, bro. He watches tranny porn for God's sake.
That's what I thought.
You watch this tranny porn for God's sake, right?
So David's actually a closet homosexual.
It's a good possibility, yeah.
As much as he talks about it.
Yeah. He very well could be.
Yeah,
He
I
could
mean,
probably
that women's conference, he couldn't stop talking about booty bandits and homosexuals and sugar in your
Yeah.
tank and they like to wear stockings and panties and high heels and all that.
Yeah, bro. Oh man.
But so he's trying to make himself anti-gay, which is why he's sleeping with all the women.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like it's a big front, right? I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Thank God the Send a Picture campaign is not over. We're doing a big crusade July, right back here on Zoom, a big, massive crusade where the world will meet us again. July, what are those dates, Pastor Joe? July when?
Yes, sir, Apostle. This year, it's going to be July 22nd and 23rd, sir.
Okay,
So
I thought
July
it was 3
21st
days.
and
It's only
22nd.
2 days. What you say now? I thought it was the end of the month in July.
What are you saying now?
What are those dates?
Yes,
Y'all
sir,
have
I'm
those
sorry,
dates?
You're right, sir. It's July 27th through the 29th.
Okay. All right.
He's like,
July
so
the
that's
27th to the
confess
29th, you will
today,
meet us
I'm not
back
happy.
here on Zoom. Back here on Zoom. And so what we're going to do now, I would really like, because I know Pastor Joseph want to eat and probably have a break, and everyone needs a break. So
That's why Joseph's fucking rocking back and forth, is because he's so goddamn tired. Yeah. Come on, Mike. Come on. Come on, bud. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. That's why he's rocking back and forth, because he's so fucking tired, man. That's the only way
So
Joseph
he was
can
supposed to
probably
do that
stay
crusade
awake.
again in July, and he postponed it again.
It's all bullshit.
Aaron, you put Charles B in the chat, bro.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It just lagged for like 10 seconds.
I'll bet Charles Richard is
Apologize.
Charles Richard is cleaning up David's pads.
It's such an amazing experience.
I know Trip 9 mentioned a good point. The moment he mentioned David going to jail in the chat, it got a bit quiet for Charles.
Yeah, Charles. So how does it feel that David E. Taylor is going to be thrown in jail with a bunch of booty bandits in his cell?
He was going to
How
jail.
does it feel? And if you're scamming on the phone with David, then you're probably going to go to jail too.
Yep. The cult members think this is like a fucking fun and games type deal. Like this is all like, oh, this is fun and games, and
They really do.
Yeah, yeah, they really do. They think it's fun and games, and they think what we're doing here is all a fucking joke, and then it's like, oh, this is all just fucking, oh, it's real cute, but no,
Sorry, this is no joke. And so,
no, it's not. Not when you're fucking running prostitution and human trafficking. No, it's not a joke.
There's nothing funny about it.
There's
we're
nothing
trying
funny
to
about
take
it.
you an end of mercy whenever we're saying we'll help you get out, and you need to get out right now.
Seriously, Charles Richard. I don't know if you really are David E. Taylor, and if you are, have fun going to jail, buddy. But if you are one of the cult members, just think about your future, man. If you're gonna have to go to jail with this guy, you must ask yourself a question: is it worth it?
Yeah. Honestly, Charles Richard, is it worth it for David? Are felonies worth David?
I mean, he keeps on throwing the homo card, but whatever. Yes, you can hear my voice.
Who really likes your hat, Trip 9?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
because
David it's like that.
I got more swagger than he does. So
Right,
everybody's
Alex?
jealous.
Isn't that something that David would like?
What, having a hat that says I am the greatest? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's fascinated with it.
Yeah.
Let us play a few commercials for you, and show you what we're doing with the Campus of the Harvest. The next move we're about to make at the Boeing Center, and also some other commercials. What's happening, and then what we're gonna do is come back and we're gonna do the red carpet walk again and with different people, and we're going to show you the top 9 people who are really a blessing in this ministry, and they're going to get their 360 on. And so we're going to go to them. Go ahead, go back to Joseph now, and to Taylor, and let them shake it in Jesus.
Need to come on, but now let's see
the 9. Wherever you fit. Where's Angel? We're missing somebody. Y'all gotta. Let's go.
You mean this hat?
Where you
I'm
at?
the greatest.
Where's Angel?
Come on, guys. Let's
We're
go.
missing
Come
one
on,
person.
Tony. What are y'all doing?
All right. So these are the we call them the top 9. These are strong leaders that are being raised up, and they are really undergirding this ministry in a strong way with their work service, with their connecting and ministering. And I just want y'all to know I love you. But I want to say to Michelle, she's the one that took this group and have really helped me to groom them to do ministry. What I mean by groom, I mean prepare for ministry. She's helped me to prepare them to do work to help people's lives. And so I wish we could put a picture of Michelle up. Did we have one? If we don't, but I just want her picture up, and I just want to say thank you to her. We love her, and I got her one.
A little bit of a Freudian slip there.
I mean, prepare for help me to groom them that took this group and have really helped me to groom them to do ministry. What I mean by groom, I mean prepare for ministry. She's helped me to prepare them to do work to help people's lives. And so I wish we could put a picture of Michelle up. Did we have one? If we don't, but I just want her picture up, and I just want to say thank you to her. We love her, and I got a gift for her too. And so we want to honor her in her absence.
Yeah, David's on his fucking deathbed again, dude. He took a trip to the hospital, y'all. He took a trip to the hospital. He fucked up, man. He fucked up.
I'm not surprised that he did screw up this bad.
No, I'm not
Too
either.
many darn Krispy Kremes and McDonald's.
I know, it's fucking Burger King and shit, right? Teddy Grahams.
And my glazed chicken wings that I love to eat in my bed so much.
I don't know. It looks like a circus tent, bro.
Ronald
Yeah, he
McDonald.
wanted to thank the Queen for her service.
I know she's been in that hotel looking. She's been loving this. We love you, Mish.
We love you,
thank
Mish.
God for you.
Mish, we love
for your work.
Mish.
What you have done to help undergird this ministry. You work very hard. You work so very hard. From the moment you got here, not delay to work hard. And I didn't have to tell you to do 1,000 things. You did 1,000 things without me telling you to do. So thankful for this lady.
Dog says, hey, can I be on the live stream with you guys? He says, hey. He says, hey, I'd like to be on the live stream too, okay? Dog's chill. He's like, hey, pet my ears, okay?
Don't call him David. Don't call him David.
It is
like,
yours.
No, she's saying your opinion is a lie.
I know.
Yeah, real Ken. I heard it too. He literally said she is up in that hotel watching. That's what he said.
80 right here, 1,000 to work hard. And I didn't have to tell you to do 1,000 things. You did 1,000 things without me telling you to do. So thankful for this lady right here. She is such a blessing. And she has been one of the main people that have really helped me to push this ministry in a way that really mattered and helped in the areas that I really needed at a very dire time in the ministry. And I'm so thankful for her. So we got a beautiful gift for her. And so right now I want to go back to Houston. I want to give them gifts right now. Put that in their hands. Put that in their hands.
Empty boxes.
Somebody give them their gifts. And I want to say thank you to you guys. I love you. We have a great future together. Amen. Top 9. Michelle, we have a great future together.
Michelle Maxwell. So she changed
I
her
want to
last name
present
again.
gifts to
Are
you.
these the top people that are bringing in money?
They know I've given them gifts behind the scenes.
Precisely.
David's
they
top
work as
scammers.
Top scammers, exactly. These are your top scammers right here, bro.
Wow.
Puts them all on fucking full display, gives them all gifts, and hey, these are the best people in the whole cult. Now, this is a morale booster too, but it's also a morale killer for other people. It's a double-edged sword with this one. Tracking Charles.
Yep.
But it's going to make them want to work harder. Ooh, I want to be in the top 9. I'll work harder.
Yep. Kia right here. One of the survivors told me they fucking heard her close $20,000 on one phone call.
Yeah, she's going to jail. She's going to spend a lot of years in jail for that 20,000.
20 grand. That's just one call. And that's why they put her in order, because she's a top closer, dude. She's top closer.
Damn, they could almost make a Mercedes into a limo for that money.
Think about this shit, though. The fact that these motherfuckers are closers. Think about that, Alex.
Yeah, what does that tell you? That it's not church, bro.
No.
No, not at all. They're closers, bro. They close calls. That's it.
It's ridiculous, man.
I think if I would have showed you the gifts I give them behind the scenes, some of y'all would get jealous out there. But I eventually want to give you all these gifts to say thank you. You worked so hard in this.
You're right, Gerald Haynes. It's free labor. Yep, it's a slave labor.
Yeah, slave labor, and then they get thrown in jail for it.
Yeah, you were the guy that messaged me on my channel earlier about Tabitha Taylor. Yeah, we need to talk offline. We need to talk offline. We'll talk offline before we do an interview. Hey, good night, Cat Mom. See you next time. Have a good night. But you know what? Gerald Haynes, it goes deeper than that. This operation goes a lot deeper than free labor, bro. Free labor is part of it, yeah. But it's a lot more sinister than that, dude. The deposition, tip of the iceberg. David stepped over the lines into fucking organized criminal activity. Straight up. There's nothing about it.
There is nothing Christian or kingdom about this at all.
No, there's
just
nothing.
the front.
Yep. He's crossed the lines into fucking some dumb shit. It's no longer religion. It hasn't been religion in years. Not since at least the deposition. Well, probably even before that. I guess before the deposition, he was falling off the fucking end. Hey, me a quacko.
Austria. Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Now you were there 25 years ago. He's been doing this. Yeah, he's been doing it for 30 fucking years. Yeah. Yeah. But
well, Gerald
over
Haynes.
200 countries in over 200 countries in 52 states.
Hey, he even has supporters from Antarctica. That's how big his ministry is.
Yeah, that's how his biggest industry is. Imagine him saying, "Oh, I have billions of followers," and he's only got like fucking 5 people fucking following him on his channel at any one time. Yeah, top sellers per church. You're really something to accept and feel proud of. 9 sacks of shit, right? Yeah, that's shitty, dude. When you're considered a top closer for a church, I mean, really,
it's extremely shitty, dude.
Uh-huh.
We're talking about a church, bro.
Uh-huh.
We're not talking about top closers to close on homes. We talking about a church.
Yeah, and all that money is just for David's stupid vanity, right?
That's it.
100%. That's it. Nothing more.
Michael Stephen, yes, 9 sacks of shit that are sitting there smiling about this shit.
Well, not necessarily.
How so?
Watch the body language of some of them.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Look at old boy right here. I think this guy's name is Jalen Hamilton. Check the fuck out.
Guy in the white.
Yeah, that's Stanley Cam. Yeah, all these suits are probably rented. Yeah, who's really breathing real kind of heavy in the mic?
Guy.
I'm not gonna say it, dude, but yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind, everybody can hear everything at this point.
Brandon?
If you're breathing heavy into a mic, guess what? People can hear it. But yeah, just watch the look. Look, Jalen, look right here, checked out, bro. Dude on the far right's checked the fuck out. Stanley Cam checked out. Not sure who this guy is. That's Eli.
Oh, you're right. Look at the dude on the end.
Yeah, he's checked out, bro. Look at him. Watch. Watch.
Gerald Haynes, you don't say. You seem very valuable to the channel.
Gerald? Damn.
But look, well, Gerald Haynes, look at David now. He's in a hospital and he's fighting for his life.
Yeah, David's fucking full of shit. Gerald Haynes, David doesn't possess that power, and that's his fucking get down is to tell people, oh, you're going to go to hell if you don't listen to the apostle. Man, get the fuck out of here. Men do not possess the power to have God strike us down.
Nope.
Okay? Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Nobody possesses power, not even the fucking Pope. God doesn't do that.
Yeah, and the Pope is extremely delusional, and I think David has far surpassed the Pope's delusional thinking of power.
Yeah. I'm having a telegram. Says his device isn't connected. For some reason it's not. Your device isn't connecting, Teddy Grams. I don't know what's up with it. Yeah, David has connection to hell, that's for sure. But yeah, Jalen Hamilton, the guy at the far right, he's checked the fuck out. It's like he's real robotic. See, they're just kind of doing it. You get shit on, berated publicly, humiliated, all of it. Probably in front of all these people right here.
Like that call that you got?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the shakedown call.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
And David is afraid of being exposed and humiliated in public. That's what he doesn't want.
Yeah.
But it's going to happen to him anyways.
Oh no, you're right, Gerald. Now we've put this out in the real world to real pastors and real educated people, and they're saying this is Jim Jones right here in the middle of fucking Houston, Texas. The only thing that hasn't happened is he hasn't fucking had a suicide event yet. That's all that's left here in this situation. That's all that's left out of this situation is suicide. And it sucks to say it. We're just letting people know. It's how these situations usually end, and unless they're fucking shut down in time.
Yeah, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make sure that the cult members do not drink David's stupid Kool-Aid.
Yeah. He's got to be stopped, dude. He's got to be stopped. I mean, fuck, we've been filing fraud on him and shit, and nothing. Nothing. IRS hasn't stepped in. Feds haven't stepped in. Government hasn't stepped in. They're just going to let him run.
Until somebody gets hurt.
Yeah, it's honestly, that's honestly what it would be. It's going to take somebody to get hurt to stop it. Charles is dead on. He's fucking dumb fuck. He's a fucking baller shot caller, motherfucker. Fucking call the shots at Krispy Kreme. I'm with you. I'm with you, Ken. What is the purpose of this video call? Where is this? Oh, let me see if this is. Oh, let me go ahead and just block this channel because it's just another fucking troll account, okay? Fucking Sammy Davis Jr. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Mahesh stepped in. Yeah, dude, Mahesh stepped in. Mahesh stepped in. You know what? Mahesh exposed it. That's what Mahesh did. That's what Mahesh did. That stupid fuck. Step again. It was fucking glorious, whole dude. That dude stepping in the middle of our audit. Exactly what it did is it brought another player onto our board.
Thank you, Mahesh, for being so stupid to expose yourself. We rejoice over your mistakes.
Oh, yeah. You know they downplayed us to Mahesh. And we keep... I was saying, they probably just thought we were a few dudes. Mm-hmm. Probably thought we weren't shit, right? And practically gave a key. Yeah. He gave us all a fucking key. Thank you. That's what I've been like trying to like. I'll tell you something today, guys. I woke up. My fucking anxiety was through the fucking roof today, waking up. Because a lot of shit set in today for me with this. And I about fucking had a fucking mental break this morning. No shit. I'm not even bullshitting you. I've this close. It fucking weirded me out because of what's going on, of how dynamic the situation has grown with this operation. Right? We just thought it was David. No.
There's too many players involved, man.
Dude, this guy showing up to play ball with us. He did. He basically, Mahesh gave us the keys to the fucking kingdom. That's what Mahesh did. He gave us the literal keys to the fucking kingdom.
The kingdom of
yeah.
The kingdom of David's degeneracy. It's just like
fuck, dude. The complexity of this fucking operation, man. Jesus Christ. And then again, this dumb shit. Again, he did. Like you're just saying, man. He did. He literally gave us the keys. Mm-hmm. He gave us the keys of the kingdom, bro. Even though nobody else gets the fucking keys but me, okay? Leave Mahesh out of this. He's like, fuck Mahesh. Dude, it won't surprise me. Dude,
I bet like Mahesh would be like, hey David, you can butter my wafer tonight.
You can butter my wafer tonight, my friend, okay? We come to the Lotus Patch Inn, David, and you can butter my wafer, okay?
Oh, great. Oh,
do you like some curry chicken, okay?
Yes, I like it greasy.
Duck 3. I am with you. I am with you.
Yeah, like the
Fully
world.
On board. Fully on board.
Yeah.
Where's Ted Cruz at? He brought this up, dude. Now think of this, bro. Think of this, dude. Think if you wanted to run some fucking high-end shit, bro. What do you do? Run it through a fucking corrupt-ass church that's fucking burning tax exemptions? No oversight, right? You with me, Duck 3? Check it out. No oversight, right? You got a fucking corrupt-ass pastor that fucking thinks he's untouchable. Somehow gets involved with fucking Mahesh Patel and picks up the ball and starts fucking engaging in prostitution activity. Right? I'm not dumb.
And dude, and the World's Overcomers Church is located in Memphis, Tennessee. Like that could be one of David's connections.
Yeah, that could actually, yeah. It is. It runs deep. Duck 3, you heard of the Finders? Sure, Duck 3's heard of the Finders. And I'm sure Duck 3 has probably heard of the Franklin cover-up as well. I'm sure Duck 3 has heard of all of them. If he's... Duck 3, you tracking, bro? You heard of the Finders? And I know Duck 3's heard of the Finders. He has to have. The Franklin cover. Yep.
Dude,
There's
dude,
a couple things. Go ahead.
No, it's like we're beginning to dig like even deeper into like David's little connections. I wonder how many more churches are involved with David, dude.
Okay. Well, the Finders, they're basically a group of people that go out and find fucking like lost kids and shit, and they fucking roll them into fucking sex trafficking and shit, bro.
That's pretty
It
scummy.
kind of disappeared off the face of the earth back in the 80s and 90s, dude. But it was a real thing, dude. Right? Here's another thing that really will fuck with you. Think of like natural disaster zones and think of children being orphaned, bro. Think of how many fucking human traffickers are out there picking kids up out of fucking natural disaster zones and rolling them into the sex trade.
Yeah, that's pretty scummy, and that's what's making my blood boil right now. The fact that and since David has been like doing like, oh, how donate money to help me like save these people from natural disasters, that smells funny to me.
Yes, Duck 3. For his legal battle. Oh yeah. Oh, that was the real Ken. That was the Royal Commission, bro. That was, I think, the litigation. Yeah, in Australia. That was, I don't. Dude, Duck 3, look into the Finders, bro. The Finders and the Franklin cover-up. The Franklin cover-up was real interesting too. There could be some ties with Michael Aquino there. We're still, me and a few people are looking into that. That one's going to be hard to crack, but I think there could be some ties to Michael Aquino and the Franklin cover-up because Michael Aquino was doing his bullshit around that time when the Franklin cover-up was happening.
Yeah.
And the Franklin cover-up, that was a pedophile ring ran by a senator, or he was going to be an acting senator.
Yeah, I remember that one.
You know what I'm talking about?
I remember that one.
Yeah, Charles knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a real deal. It got brushed under the fucking rug, but it was a big pedophile ring, right? And it was involving some very, very powerful people, like the Epstein fucking bullshit. The Epstein ring, what? That was involving some very, very powerful people. So what they do? Brush it under the fucking rug. Can't get those secrets slipping out of there, right? We don't want anybody knowing about our fucking sick little fucking twisted fetish fantasies. You know, we're all taking trips out there to Epstein Island and, you know, having a fucking week away.
That's a pretty good point, the real Kenneth. Joel Osteen might be hiding something else other than the freaking cash load of money inside his walls, you know?
He is.
You think so, Charles? You think Joel Osteen could be hiding something more?
You remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Because when he did that.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, exactly. It was Franklin Community Federal. And you know what it was over? They went in for an audit and they found out there was more money in there than there should have been. That's why they need to fucking audit David. That's exactly what happened with the Franklin cover-up, too. They went in to audit Franklin Community Federal Credit Union. Dude, and they were only supposed to be sitting on like 50 or 60 million, right? And they went in and they found like, dude, it was like just crazy amounts of money. They're like, okay, what the fuck's going on here? Well, when they uncovered it, they were found in drugs, fucking child prostitution, fucked up shit, dude. And our government was involved in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a good reason why churches need to be held accountable.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I'm with Duck 3. Osteen is involved in some shit. I see the evil in his eyes. Yep. Fucking Kenneth Copeland is too. It's like those two are into like some fucking voodoo witch magic, right?
They're just straight up. They have like, I don't know. With Joel Osteen, he has like this greedy, perverted evil in his eyes, in my opinion.
Yeah. And dude, this Mahesh guy just looks like a fucking creeper.
Yeah,
right?
he does.
He just looks creepy, right?
Can't even hide his creepiness.
No, it's just like he's fucking smug about his shit. Like he thinks this piece of shit too, like fucking Mahesh Patel.
It looks like he has cameras in all the rooms.
He probably does.
And I bet he's mad that you were stepping on his bed bugs in the grass.
Well, and that's the thing. Now check this out, right? If he has, again, I was pointing this out the other night, right? If they have absolutely nothing to do with David, right? If they don't know anything about David, there's no connection there. Why would Mahesh be all cool with him riding fucking quads out on their fucking property and shit, right?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Let's see here. Where the fuck is it? There it is, right there. Yeah.
There it is.
Wouldn't they have to get permission from Mahesh? Hey, Cult Watch, good evening.
Austria. Well then, good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
Gerald Haynes, that's kind of what we're pushing for. The 501c3 exemption with the church needs to be fucking kind of banned, dude. That shit needs to go away. Well, all his family members lived at the campus before David bought it. They all use it. See, that's what also makes this human trafficking, Michael, right? That I guarantee that some of these people are getting their mail at different places, right? And that's to basically hide what's going on and where people are from, right? They don't want people
to get served.
Exactly, so they can't get served. Precisely. Yep. Damn straight. So if Mahesh, right, had nothing to do with that, he doesn't know who these people are, why didn't he kick them off his property? Why was he all fucking cool with them riding fucking quads and shit up front?
Well, probably because the women David had to offer to Mahesh, probably.
Look at this. They put a fucking jacuzzi in this place.
Oh, God. What a waste of my hard-earned money.
So, yeah. Fucking Mahesh. This guy. The dumbest thing is for this guy to show up. He should have fucking stayed home. Hands, I don't know how much of the channel you've been watching, but we went down there and did an audit. And this is it. This is our most recent one. And this dipshit showed up and fucking decided to play.
I'm pretty glad that he did come out and play.
I am too. That's pretty hit it on the spot. Like this guy came out. This guy came out and gave us the keys, man. It connected all the dots real quick.
Everybody's living their life, and you guys are stuck in a 2-star hotel in the middle of ghetto-ass Houston. David has multiple multi-million-dollar mansions. You guys are stuck here in a hotel pulling guard for him. What do you guys get out of it? The glory of the kingdom? The man that wears maxi pants and he doesn't wipe his ass? Hey, dude, on the phone, look up David E. Taylor Full Frontal Exposure 2.0, and you'll know that this is a religious sex cult right here. Make sure you get that on recording, okay? I want this to be well documented. David, you listening in? You little fucking maxi pad Moses? You guys think it's funny?
Every time I listened back, I didn't know I was going in on him that hard. I didn't.
Yeah, bro, you were going in.
I didn't give him an inch, did I?
No. None of you.
Oh man. Hey Goldie, this is the audit that we did. This was the audit that we did. This was the audit that we did. And what Duck 3 was basically saying was that Mahesh gave Duck 3's like, dude, Mahesh showed up and gave you guys the keys of the kingdom, man. We're like, fuck yeah, he did. Fuck yeah. I don't know if you watched the whole audit, but hey, this is probably like, this is some of the best. Everybody agrees like this part of the audit was the best because we didn't, dude. We didn't give him a fucking inch. We didn't give him a fucking inch, man.
I hope he watches it. We really do. I hope he watches it, man. It's kind of makes it better. We know David's going to watch all this, which is fine. You guys are scared of us.
This is how we found out who Mahesh was right here. Bam. See that? That's all we needed to find out who Mahesh was. Right there. That's how we connected the dot who Mahesh was.
Yes, you are, because we're smarter than you. We figured out your bullshit ass scam, and there's nothing you can do about it, because the IRS knows. The IRS knows about it, right?
Yeah, and you proved that you're a whole lot smarter than these guys.
500 IRS reports.
Oh, fuck these guys,
Know that
baby.
you're fraud. That you're a fraud. Hey, my man, this is fraud right here, bro.
Oh, I have nothing to do with them, but hey, I don't know anything about them, but hey, you know what? Let me go ahead and
Yeah, let me go out and defend David E. Taylor anyways.
yeah, I'm gonna go out and defend David E. Taylor.
What are you worried about us doing here? Are you worried about tearing up the grass? Okay, what are you worried about us doing here? Just that it's private property? What call? How did you know we were here? Because the phone call, well, this is perfect. Guess what? Now that Harris County is involved, this is going to make it 10 times better for our movement, man. How do you guys know each other? Yeah, how do you guys know each other then? Are you part of the cult? Are you part of the cult, sir? He's part of the cult.
I'm not part of the fucking cult, but hey, they can fucking use my property to fucking ride quads, set up slides, and do all this other cool shit. But hey, when 3 dudes show up with fucking megaphones and start raising hell, you guys have to go.
Yeah, they know you. They know your number. How funny. How ironic. Not until this is done. We have to fix not to leave.
Mahesh is shitting bricks right now. This is Mahesh shitting bricks. He's like, fuck. And you know how we know they're fucking buddies? Keep watching.
This is perfect, you guys. The cops coming out here. This call, guess what? It's getting logged into a computer now with Harris County. That's perfect for us. You know why? Because we wanted the cops to come out today. You guys played it perfectly. Now it's getting logged in Harris County, and Texas doesn't fuck around with religious cults, because you know why? David Koresh did it, and he killed a bunch of people. David Koresh did it in Waco, in a compound, just like this. And he killed a bunch of fucking people. You guys all remember that? You guys have done your research. There's kids here. There's little children here.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Quality was funny, dude. He's like, yo, who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Who is this?
Don't worry about who the fuck it is. Is his wife.
Oh, did they say that to you?
Yeah, exactly. They said to you. Don't worry about who the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Fucking
Very
Egyptian
fair.
wife showed up. I bet he fucking tricked his wife out too.
Okay, you just see the county appraisal district.
Good.
Well worth it. I'd go do it all over again. I'm guessing this is Mahesh's wife right here. Don't know though. Could be a sister, aunt, uncle, fucking niece. Who knows? It might be his Lotus tattooed uncle or something like that. Wait. Later, handle it.
So here we have some people showed up with some paperwork saying they own the land, but last time we checked it, it was owned by the city. So
Hello.
yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know them, but hey, they fucking use my property.
Yeah.
David, there's people here. They're scared. Is that Michelle?
That's just tripping, man.
I want to see what they say. No, because if they didn't talk about paperwork, you can't do shit.
These guys are cult members, bro. These two dudes are cult members right here.
Yeah.
Cult
And from what I remember, they were like touching Mahesh like they were buddy, you know?
Oh yeah, they were. Look, watch.
No.
See the interaction here? This is real key.
Don't let them sweet talk you. They're full of shit. They're trying to sweet talk you, man. Don't listen to them. They're liars.
Don't even trip, bro. That's why I always go back to look at shit because, dude, there's small details that sometimes we miss, bro. And I try to analyze every fucking video that we do when it comes to the audits, body language especially, because it tells you a lot about their relationship. Did Charles fall asleep? I don't know.
No, dude, I'm right.
There,
You be trying to get my ass. You be trying to get my ass. I'm so tired of you.
Look at Charles. What the fuck you talking about?
Nah, it's my phone, bro.
Yeah, no, and it's good. It's all good. Ken, don't apologize, man. Yeah, no, dude, it's cool. And that's the thing. It's like you watch the body language. Like, dude, if I would never be able to get this close to the fucking cult members, they'd probably fucking run away from me or some shit. I really wanted to fucking hop over the hedge and like just go stand next to him real quick and get a selfie and then just like walk back over.
They're human trafficking, man. This is a sex cult. They're using this place as a fucking get down for human trafficking. Why else would they be unloading and loading people in a U-Haul at this place?
Hey, can y'all give us 1 second? We can't get out right now.
Look how concerned they are. You see just watch their body language together. I wasn't gonna test it, real Ken. Not worth it. Not Texas, buddy.
Oh yeah, hell no.
I'm not doing it here now. David's there. David's at the hotel, you guys. No, sorry, he's at the hospital. He was at the hotel. He's at the hospital.
Looks like David has eaten too many donuts that night.
I wouldn't be surprised if David was watching you literally when you were there.
Oh, he was probably standing out the fucking window watching.
Oh no, he's confronting
He
me.
could have met you in person. I don't know why he didn't come out.
Because he's a coward. He's a coward. That's why.
Yeah, and you know what Sun Tzu said? The best war is that you have to fight is one that you fight without having to fire a shot, bro.
Yep.
We haven't had to do here is do just that. I'm with you, Ken. I don't want that either, bro.
That's like a religious cult we've been following for a long time, and we just want to come see it in person. Yeah.
Yeah, you can research it online on YouTube. There's a bunch of videos.
We just wanted to come out here and see it in person, but we were told this was public property, or else we wouldn't be on here. We were told this was owned by the city and not private. So, yeah.
So what is that, a church or a hotel?
So they're trying to make it look like a campus school, but it's not. That's why it's gated up with security. It's a cult.
They just got like a call.
They take money from donors, saves for church, and they buy mansions, cars. Look at the G-Wagon in the front.
They got a Bentley over
there. They got
there,
a pool on the side, so they say that this is supposedly a campus, but you can't go in here and get a brochure. You can't get information. They don't give you a number. They're trying to act like a school, but it's really a cult to keep people in. He manipulates people. David E. Taylor, I don't know if you know who he is.
Never heard.
So he came to Texas thinking that people were going to be okay with this, and maybe nobody's going to do nothing. But we're letting them know we don't want this in Texas. They're manipulating women.
So what, he do that everywhere or something?
He has it like all over the states, right?
Oh, he's in multiple states. Yeah.
He's trying to get info like about what he does.
Yeah, he's a so-called prosperity minister, and this is actually a sex cult right here. We're trafficking humans in this place. A lot of people make a lot of reports about.
Is that the dude on your
Quality,
shirt?
man.
David E. Taylor.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, you can look him up on YouTube. It's really bad what he's been doing to these people.
So he in there.
We don't know where he's at, but most of his cult is in here. It's probably about 7.
Hey, Jake, you want to know what that cop did that night when she went home? Looked up David E. Taylor. The fucking like creepiest black man in America has the fucking whitest name ever. David Edward Taylor. It's like you couldn't get a fucking whiter name than that, honestly.
And how did she react to seeing David E. Taylor?
I don't know.
I bet she's like, oh crap, we got to get him out of here.
Just watch what she does. When she walks with the interaction.
People in here, and there's only about 5 or 6 cars here.
It's possible he's in there. We don't know.
He could be in there. They're guarding it like a fortress. Nobody can get in or out of this place. That's why we're here, because you guys are driving by it every day and nobody knows. And this is real. This is not a joke. He's claiming it's a church and religion. Going by apostle. This guy's very bad. He's trafficking humans. There's been people getting in and out of U-Hauls here.
What's his name?
David E. Taylor.
David E. Taylor.
You want to write it down?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look him up. I ain't never heard of him. So.
Yeah, it's not.
And you can look up deposition too, where they pretty much question him about all the bad stuff he's doing, and he pretty much never answered all those questions, right? Pretty much just lied his way through that deposition.
Well, my channel, I've been posting survivors from this cult, and I've been telling us about everything that's going on inside.
Oh, people that was actually here, or just in the cult?
In the cult in general. But one guy was in it for 10 years, was his right-hand man, and he came out and did a survivor interview. Several kind of, yeah, he's done several on my channel and told us about everything. Women come out, started talking about it. It's a sex cult. It's a sex cult. This is not a joke. We're not here just for this shit. We wouldn't be standing out here in the heat for nothing.
Yeah, the thing is hot out.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be here if we thought it was someone's property.
Yeah.
We want you to know that. We respect you guys. We respect authorities.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out who owns what around.
But if you just knew what he's done to people, you would understand why we are here upset.
Yeah,
Trust me, you would understand.
I never heard it.
There's testimonies about the stuff that he's done to people.
These guys will try to sweet talk you. They're gonna lie to you.
This cop was actually a baddie, like how Chris Com says. This cop is a baddie. She's fucking badass, man. Like she looks like a fucking sprint, dude. Like she looked like she could fucking get down on a foot chase, bro. She really does, dude.
She looks like she could chase you for miles.
That's what I mean.
Never stop.
Nah, she looks like a track runner, right, bro? She looked like one of those cross country chicks that fucking ran track and shit and fucking could run like a fucking 440 in like 30 seconds and shit. You know?
I do not want to be chased down by a girl like that. Nope.
Okay, bro. She's like short and like just look, dude. Like she could probably outrun any fucking one of us, bro.
Whatever chance they get. These guys, they're habitual compulsive liars. That's just what they do.
They live here too.
That's right. That's what I'm thinking. Like, dude, this cop is little, but dude, I bet her cardio's on fucking point, bro.
Right? Yeah, they're also in this so-called. They're claiming it to be a campus, right? They're claiming it to be a college campus, but it's not accredited through the state. They have no teacher. There's no financial aid office or anything like that, and they're claiming it's a Bible campus. But there's no teachers here. There's no degrees. These people are not getting any kind of life skills when they get out. There's children in there. They're very worried about this. There's kids here. Kids, like little kids.
Okay. Well, we're trying to figure out who owns this property.
Thank you, officer.
They're worried. Mahesh and his wife. I think that's who it is. I'm not sure if it's his wife or not. I'm guessing it might be. You're worried.
I'd be worried too if they over there talking to you guys.
Yeah, because they're probably running a shitty prostitution ring with David, and they're like, "Oh no, they could not know about this."
That was the fastest Marcus ever ran since somebody held a donut out in front of him.
That's like, dude. You hear Lord Pender. Listen to Lord Pender.
That was the fastest Marcus ever ran. That was the fastest Marcus ever ran since somebody held a donut out in front of him.
We're dealing with the cops right now because they showed up.
Fucking Lord Bender. That's best anybody ever asked is Microsoft don't about in front of him.
We still got quality video. We got Lord Pender right here. And we're just waiting really to hear about the property lines. Last time we checked, the city owned it. This gentleman over here showed up, said it was his property line.
Quality fucking home that's tiny.
So far, he hasn't provided any.
Yeah, so the cult must have called him to come over here and try to prove it was his property, because how else would he have just shown up randomly knowing we were here? Yeah. So the cult called him. They got this property owner's supposedly number. So
And what he did was he went out and pulled our display sign out. It was past the easement. It was past the property line even. Mm-hmm. And I was like, no, you can't touch that sign. He's like, yeah, I can. But him and his wife just showed up. They're trying to get property paperwork right now, but they haven't. So I just told the cop, we told the cop what was going on here. Said, hey, man, we wouldn't be here if there wasn't a concern for us to be here. Like, it's fucking hot out here. We have no reason to be standing out here in the fucking 100-degree heat. But hey, we're here. She's all, yeah, y'all are right. It is hot out here.
It was 100 degrees out that day. Well, I don't think it was quite 100, but we're this fucking getting there real quick. But you got to figure it's real humid in Houston, right? It's hot in Texas, bro. It's hot in Texas. Trust me, it's hot.
But we're out here with a purpose, and that's what probably they don't understand. They probably don't understand much about what's going on. We had to educate.
I'm sweating through my Macy's shirt. David, though, you can't sweat through your Macy's suit over here.
I never heard of him. But guess what? I just told her she probably went back to her car right now to look in on who David E. Taylor is. That's how quick social media works.
It wasn't cool, I can tell you that.
So anybody, people when you were over there with the sign earlier? What's that?
Noah Winslow. You can thank Noah Winslow for that slogan right there, bro. He's one of our subscribers, man. We're gonna put that one on the fucking store too when it drops. We're gonna put that one on the store. Try Macy's. Yeah, that one's super legit, right, real Ken? With David's fucking dope ass head, but the next one I'm gonna do one where it's with his duck face, where it's like. That's what I'm gonna do on the next one. Like, that one will be solid.
David E. Taylor is.
Glad you guys called the cops on us today. I hope they don't find the paperwork. I want them to not find it. Yeah, stick your phone out the window. Is that you back there with your little kid?
It's the temp now. It's getting kind of nice actually out in Texas, dude. It's starting to get wintertime and fall and shit. And that's when it's like primo weather in Texas, dude.
Manicured nails, David. David, you're such a booty bandit. Are you going to send this to the lawyers at Movie Prop Rentals, David? Look, and they're all worried right now. They're like, oh, shit, you know what you can do about it.
Look at these pansies just putting up
Man,
their
if David was out here in this heat, he'd probably shed fucking 20,000 calories.
They did say if we showed up again, they would trespass me. And they weren't lying, that's for sure. They trespassed me, but it was dumb.
He's really sweating his fucking suit thin, wasn't he? Hey, David. Hey, David, come out here and sweat your Macy's suits, bro. David. My channel name is David E. Taylor Full Frontal Exposure 2.0, where everybody's opinion is a lie. You can look it up on YouTube if you like.
His wife, right then and there, his wife was taking videos and photos of me. So I fucking turned towards her and I told her to fucking look up the channel. So yeah, I remember that's one of the things she was doing. She was watching me the whole fucking time, like mad dogging me. I was looking right back at her. I was like, I'm right here. Don't fucking try and mad dog me. I'm taking your fucking video and it's going all over social media.
Please check it out. The channel name is.
But watch it.
David.
It's funny. It's funny the way that
I want them to not find it. Yeah, stick your phone out the window.
Watch.
I want them to not find it. Yeah, stick your phone out the window. Is that you back there with your little cute manicured nails, David? David, you're such a booty bandit. Are you going to send this to the lawyers at Movie Prop Rentals, David? Look, and they're all worried right now. They're like, oh, shit, you know what you can do about it. Man, if David was out here in this heat, he'd probably shed fucking 20,000 calories.
And all these guys could do is just sit there and do that's it.
He's really sweating his fucking suit thin, wasn't he? Hey, David. Hey, David, come out here and sweat your Macy suits, bro. David.
Oh, man. Look, did they back up? This is the best part. They go and pick up 2 cult members, James and Nate. Now you're getting like couscous, right? No couscous for hours. Alex gets no couscous tonight, okay? Well, he gets some, but it's only half a serving, okay?
Sure, it's taking a while to get some paperwork, isn't it?
God, I wonder what's going. Trip9, what do you think's going through their mind right now, bro? Like, honestly, look, here comes James. Here comes James. I think it's Nate first. Nate gets out.
Personally, I
He's
just
got
don't.
Look, he's got 2 phones. Look, he gets out with 2 phones. He's talking on one, gets out with another one. And look, James got one in his hand too. And these 2 dipshits got phones. I mean,
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get like an angle that will make you look bad, like look the worst, and then they'll eventually use that as a propaganda piece. Like, oh, look, this is the evil racist Caucasian that's been persecuting me all these years, or something like that.
Yeah. What were you saying, Charles?
He said it. He said it.
Yeah, they're trying to get me to slip in, right? Look, and then you see what's funny is you see the little phones like,
yeah.
It's like, dude, people are pathetic.
All right, boys, I'm gonna hop off.
All right, see you, Charles. Have a good night,
All right.
But they can't. They can never get me slipping. They can never get me slipping.
No, you're not gonna slip, dude.
Nah. Yeah, that's part of it. They all have phones, so David could send them orders. Yep.
Yeah, but and no matter how much they obey, dude, it's not gonna work because David's tactics aren't gonna work on you or anybody over here.
No. His tactics might work on these people, but they're not going to work on me. Wouldn't it be cool if David Gutierrez had all those phone videos feeding his underground lair huge screens? I know, right? The one where we need to do the duck face. I'm starting to like the duck face when we have Sam. We should just dude, you know how, but dude, I got it, Duck 3. I got it. It just needs to say Caucasians, bro, and it has to be the duck face David Goldman. Caucasians.
Caucasians.
Yeah, dude. And it's gonna be duck face. It's gonna be from the fucking Facebook page, bro. Dude, when he came out.
David's gonna be pissed to see that.
Oh, he's gonna be super lit, bro. He's gonna be super pissed. And that's gonna be like the best inside one ever, dude. That's
probably gonna like light him off. He's gonna badmouth you right behind the doors, like to his cult members, like, this guy is just being evil towards me. I wasn't gonna beat him up if I had the chance.
Nah, that's the one it needs to be, dude. It needs to be the duck face David, where he came out of Shutaway, right, with his little fucking thumbs up, like
he's all right, but he's not.
Yeah, like he's all, look here, fucking David Taylor, fucking out of Shutaway. He's doing this A-okay, everybody. No, it needs to be duck face David.
Oh God.
Okay. All right. I'll tell our graphic designer to put this up on our merch store. We're starting a merch store.
Beautiful.
We're starting a merch store. We are. It has to be this one. It has to be this one for Duckface David, right? And it just has to say Caucasians across the top. That's it.
Caucasians.
Caucasians, right? But it has to say the way it says, like Caucasians, right?
Yeah, Caucasians.
Now, let's figure this out. Is it going to be one word like Caucasians?
Maybe like 2 words, which is like car and then like separate and then Cajuns or something like. It could be like that too.
I'm thinking Caucasians, just like he says it.
Like darn Caucasians or something like that.
I'm open to ideas. I'll let Jada Shelby. She's the graphic designer. She wanted to do the graphic design. I think this is a solid one.
This should be a solid one.
Okay. All right. Cool. You guys are saying 2 words. All right. Cool. I'm all for it. Okay. I'll let Jada Shelby know. This is gonna fry David, man. And guess what? These can get shipped overseas too. So just anybody that's in the UK or Europe, guess what? These will ship worldwide. Okay. All the proceeds are going straight to the.
And I think I'm gonna buy myself one too.
Oh, I'm getting one. Fuck yeah! I'm gonna buy one from the store myself. I'm buying one.
And then we'll show up at the hotel, and David will see our shirts. And he's like, "Oh, fudge, dude! What the heck are they wearing?"
Oh, what if we had one sent to David?
I mean, as long as they have a shirt his size, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's impossible, but
Yeah,
we
for
can
you.
try.
Well, I think with this platform, it's supposed to be fairly reasonable for shipping overseas. You guys, it really is. It's going to be fairly reasonable. But yeah, I think this should be the picture for the Caucasian.
Imagine David's facial expression when he sees the shirt just getting sent to him, dude. He'll be so mad.
Oh man, nah, just ship it straight to the fucking hotel. We don't even launch it from a fucking t-shirt cannon. We could just put it. We could just put it on a. We'll just send it straight. We'll just send it straight to him. Send it straight to the hotel.
Imagine like the cult members just looking at that shirt because they're probably going to be inspecting the package. I was like, what is this?
Dude, but could you honestly imagine him opening up that shirt and seeing David's face on there? You Caucasians.
Oh my gosh, dude. He'd be so mad, dude. He would like throw it on the other side of the room. He just started like swearing.
Now, should we leave the background in it or take the background out?
Let's maybe take the background out, and then we can do something unique with it. It could be like a simple plain like color background, or it could be like, I don't know. It can be like a background full of like David's cult members or something.
He's posing like the fucking Kool-Aid man. Oh, bro, I fucking rock this shirt, bro. Dude, I rock my fucking Tri-Macy shirt out, dude. All the fucking time, dude. I rock that shit, bro. I rock it. Dude, when I'm out with like family and shit, dude, I'll rock that motherfucking shirt out to dinner, dude. I don't give a fuck, bro. Because you know what? Something like this, what we're doing is one of a kind, dude. It would be an inside fucking joke that only people who know David would get it. Put some donuts behind him. Put like a fucking stack of donuts, right? Right, Duck 3, like see this little table right here, put like a stack of donuts right here.
Stack of donuts, and then maybe maxi pads like on the other side.
What's up, D&D?
Yo.
What up, dude? How you doing, bro?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Welcome to the chat, dude. Good to have you on, man.
Yeah, man. I thought about time I mic'd up and came and said hi.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, welcome. By all means, dude. Welcome. Come on anytime, dude.
All the way from the United Kingdom, man. Representing.
Thanks,
Greetings. The full frontal UK division.
Yeah,
I know, right? David, look, David. He's like, I got worldwide fans. Yes, you do.
All over the world, man.
You're in the UK, bro.
Yeah.
You're in the UK. religion is ran differently over there. From what I understand, a guy like this in the UK would basically be dragged out and fucking publicly flogged and then arrested and put in
Yeah, I
jail.
mean, I'll be honest with you, it just wouldn't happen over here. Like, it would be like clamped down on so quickly. And like, I think probably because we're a smaller country, right? So there's only like 60, 70 million people in this country, whereas obviously you guys in the States are a lot bigger. But it just wouldn't fly, man. As soon as someone started to like broadcasting online and putting this shit out and like begging for money, and it just wouldn't happen. And I know that the States has got a bit of a rich history with cults and stuff, and you know, especially in the Texas area. But yeah, man, we just don't get that level of stuff over here. I'm Aaron. I'm just outside London, so I'm down south. So yeah, it does amaze me, and I came across David, obviously, as most people did, through the deposition tapes on YouTube, and then Alex, after doing some more research on the guy, I came across your channel, and I've always been a keen follower. I've only recently started sort of chatting in the chat room, but I've been following your channel for a long time, and I got a lot of respect for the time and the effort that you're putting into all of this. And
thanks, man.
You can, you know, these people can be freed and go about their lives without all this nonsense and bullshit going on. But yeah, fighting the good fight.
Fucking Jake, as far as he says, I would have said you were from Cleveland.
Cleveland. Jesus Christ.
I would love, yeah, that's the bucket list for me. For sure. Yeah. So yeah, you don't see organized religion like this over in UK.
I mean, there are religious groups over here, and there are people who are, you know, really into their religion, but it's genuine religion, right? So it's not scamming, it's not asking for money, it's not, you know, these people taking these people for a ride. It's just not a thing here.
Yeah, I like how you say that, taking people for a ride. Like
taking people for a ride.
Yeah, they're not fucking them off, basically. Yeah, it's like they're not fucking them over. And that's the thing. And here's the thing, Deansy, we've passed this piece of shit around out into the real world to like theology majors, real theology majors, right?
Yeah, people
who have taught churches and who have actually, you know, been involved with David and had situations with him. Been like, no, this is the worst we've seen ever.
But I've always been fascinated by these preachers. We get, ever since we got cable television here many years ago, there was a lot of religious programming that then came over from the States, and I was always fascinated by people like Benny Hinn and how you know, Benny got away with what he was doing, because it was all being broadcast over here. We all had access to it. We could all see it. And then, you know, the modern day ones, and then, you know, people like David and Catherine and so on and so forth. People in this country are very aware of it and what goes on. Most definitely, you know, there's a lot of people. I've spoken to people in the UK, not masses of people, but people who are aware of David and what he gets up to.
Duck 3, how common is occultism over there? Not cults, but like witches and such.
Yeah, not really. No, not really at all. But there's no sort of Salem, Massachusetts over here. That's for sure.
Okay.
How do I see the chat? Because I'm in the StreamYard studio, but where do I see the chat?
You might have to go to the side, and there might be something where you have to click on the side to open
comments. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I found it.
You got it. There you go, brother.
Got it.
Cool.
Got it.
Okay. Thanks for coming on, Deansy.
No, man. It's a pleasure.
I like having the chat open like this because we learn a lot from everybody. We get perspectives from different parts of the world, right? And for the most part, everybody says, dude, what a shit show's going on over there.
Yeah, the only problem I've got is that it's now 5:20 in the morning. So I've been watching the show tonight for well, you've been streaming for a couple of hours now, but obviously because I'm a little bit further ahead, when I want to stay up and watch you live, obviously it takes a bit of time for me to stay up early in the morning and be. But I'm off work for the next week. I've got a week's holiday from work, so I don't have to get up in the morning.
If you don't mind, what do you do if you don't mind me asking? You don't means you might have to answer.
No, I'm perfectly cool with that, mate. So by day I manage a golf club and a wedding venue, and by night I sing in a band, and I'm a DJ.
What kind of band? Like punk band?
Rock and roll mainly. Most of our stuff is like corporate gigs, weddings, functions, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've been in singing a band for over 20 years now.
Nice, dude. God, there's
Nice.
Jake's a musician. Chris Com, he plays. Michael Perry, he plays. I picked up a banjo this year. I just haven't played it yet because I'm in school right now. But once I get done with school, I'm gonna string that fucker up, man.
Well, my dream in life is to be able to join the JMMI band over at Missouri. I want to be shouted at by David for playing too loud or too softly, or strings. I want to hear the strings. Play quietly. So yeah, that's my dream.
Dude, he's like, yo, fuck that. I want to go work in the cult so I can get bitched at by David on the daily. Fuck that. I'm not gonna get paid for it either. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay, and you know what? I'm gonna actually let him fucking fling fucking dingleberries that fall out of his fucking shorts out of me. Okay, he's gonna fucking pick him up off the floor, and when he gets pissed, he's gonna fling him at me. Yeah, but it's taken a pretty serious turn though into organized crime though. What David's done.
Yeah, because originally, like when I came across the deposition tapes and wanted to find out a bit more, and I just thought, oh, this is another Benny Hinn who tells people that he can heal and asks people for $10 here and there. But then, having followed your channel for as long as I have now, and you start to find out, I mean, the audit that you've done there, and seeing Mahesh come into the picture and opens up a whole new avenue into what's going on. And then we talk about human trafficking and we talk about prostitution, and it's gone from like this quite small guy taking $10 off of Granny Smith to this major like criminal operation and organization. And it's really astounding as to sort of like, the more you dig, the more you find out, and it's really disturbing.
And it really is. And like Ted Cruz was saying the other night, what a perfect way to run a front, dude. What a perfect way to run this type of front, right through a church, right? High-end pastors coming in paying high-end dollars. People coming in on sex tours and shit, because people do that, man. There's such thing as that in the trafficking world. This is all shit that I'm learning.
When you think of a church, you just think of things that are nice and natural, and everything's out in the open and honesty, and you don't think of churches sort of sinister,
Yeah, you don't. Like churches are supposed to be,
a safe space.
Yeah, exactly. And it's almost they're not a safe space anymore, man. And like that's what we kind of point here, is because people are being so manipulated by religion now. And it sucks because David specifically is he can sense mental illness on people. He can smell it like a mile away, and that's dangerous, dude.
It is.
That's dangerous for a man like him. Josiah Mizukami, he was a different story. But David, he's calculated.
He's been doing it for a long time, hasn't he? I was amazed at, again, when there's doing some research and watching your channel as to how long David has been ministering, for want of a better word. I mean, he started at a very, very young age, and he's obviously very practiced in the techniques that he uses to lure people in.
And here's the thing: some of the other survivors, what I found out is he'll change tactics slightly depending what's working at the time. He can't change much. He can't change off of his tactic much, because if he does, it'll fuck everything up. So he can deviate, but not much.
But then why would you change it? What's unfortunately been a successful recipe for him?
Well, for example, I'm waiting for some of these survivors to come out. Like I said, there's survivors on the back channel who are just not ready to come out and talk yet. I told them if they're ready, they can. But from what I understand, say the call center isn't working, they're not bringing in enough money. Like, dude, they'll change like call tactics. Like it's a very aggressive operation, extortion operation. It really is. That's all they're doing is just money. It's all about money.
But then for me, there's two sides of it, right? If you're going to run a career like this, right, and try and extort money from people, that's all right. I disagree with it entirely, of course. What normal person wouldn't, right? But if that's what you're going to do, then fine, that's what you're going to do. But then the second part of it for me is, once you've amassed this money through your ill-gotten gains, be a smart businessman, right, and do the right thing with it. So don't try and buy a Boeing campus that's going to cost you upwards of £20 million. Don't buy these hotels where you can't afford the upkeep and you can't afford, simple maintenance jobs and feeding people. And invest your money wisely. Don't put a fucking jacuzzi in the toilet. Every business decision that he seems to make is just completely the opposite of what any normal businessman would do.
It's dumb, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No, but David, apparently from his deposition, he's a very wise businessman.
Oh my God. Yeah, he used the word frugal. I mean, if I could think of somebody less frugal than David E. Taylor, I'd be amazed.
Dude, every financial decision is such a flop.
Yeah, man. Don't draw attention to, if you're going to be operating in the criminal side of things, don't draw attention to yourself. And all he ever does is draw attention to himself. He's got lavish clothing, the lavish buildings, the cars. It's cool. And eventually people are going to look at that and go, what the hell? Like, this guy's supposed to be a pastor and he's like living a better life than all of us. It's the business decisions are crazy.
Do you think he could be suffering from mental illness, Deansy?
No, I don't. I just think he's evil. I think he's a guy. I heard the conversation earlier. Do you think he's mentally unwell? I don't think somebody who's. Don't get me wrong. I think he's got an ego, and I think he's got a serious personality complex. But I don't think he's mentally ill at all. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. I think it's very much planned and calculated, and he's got a plan. And I don't think somebody with a mental illness could do this to this level and to this degree and to keep it up for so long. I don't believe he's mentally ill at all. I just think he's evil.
Yeah.
I think describing him as mentally ill is giving him an excuse, and he's got no excuse for me.
I think one of the cult members called me back. Hang on.
Oh, good.
It's a Colorado.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 303.
I think that was probably one of the cult members.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, it's iOS number 2. Yep, it's one of them. This is one of the cult members. The 303 number. This is where Michelle's from. She has a 303 number. That's one of the cults. That's one of the cult members. They called me back about an hour ago. Shortly after I made that other call. Yep. That was definitely one of the cult members. Cool. Good. Yeah, it was 10 minutes after I made that initial call. He's pure evil. All right. Cool, Deansy. Thanks for your insight on that, too. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out if he's fucking evil or if he's just... Yeah.
Yeah, I agree there. Narcissists, sociopaths, true psychopaths aren't sick. They're simply wicked manipulators. As a narcissist, I can say this for surety. He is. I agree. I think he chooses every decision he makes, and I don't think he's mentally ill. I think he's stupid. I think he's lacks a little bit of intelligence when it comes to, as I said, like the business decisions and the people that he surrounds himself with and how he chooses to publicize what he's doing. But I don't think he's ill.
Well, yeah, I mean, David surrounds himself by a bunch of yes men, and he doesn't like being told no.
No, fuck no. That's why he's got Marcus and Joseph standing around all the time.
Yeah, he likes puppets.
Yeah, exactly. All those men around him are puppets. Apparently, Charles Richards thinks everybody here is puppets too.
But then I look at some of the people that he's surrounded himself with. Now, say what you want about Joseph, right? But he strikes me as someone who's intelligent. So I've looked at his CV or his roster or whatever you want to call it, and the guy, whether it was a good degree or not, but the guy's been at university. He's studied. He's clearly an educated guy. You look at someone like Pastor Steve, who's an older man, wise in his years. You look at Michelle, she's a mother at the end of the day, right? And the sense of disappointment I have with all these people for getting involved with this and going along with it and carrying out David's act. If they were all like people like David who are of a certain age and had a bit of a seedy background, like David likes to think that he's a bit of a gangster. If all the people he surrounded himself were like that, I could understand it. But we're talking about mothers, we're talking about sons, and yeah, man, I don't understand these people and what their motives are.
Well, and the thing is most of the mothers in here, bro, like the ones that we saw earlier on the pictures, dude, most of these mothers are single mothers. We saw them all riding the quads and shit, right? Those are all single moms there at that fucking cult, dude.
But that's probably a tactic that David uses, right? So he'll speak to a single mum who has to offer childcare in the daytime to look after their kid, but still needs some sort of income on what she can call a gainful employment or a job of some description. And David said, "Hey, no problem, man. You can bring the kid to the hotel and you can work the phones at night, and probably sells them the dream that this is like a really good paid job and gives them some form of focus and they think they've got a proper job." And again, you said, he preys on these people, and I think the single mums for David is absolute gold mine.
It is. He feeds on that. He feeds on the broken. He really does.
Yeah.
He feeds on the fucking broken, and that's what makes it so fucked up with this situation. Look, these are all single moms, dude. Single mom. These all represent like families. This right here, Cliff's ex-wife right here.
Well, this is it, isn't it? Anyone who's joined the cult as a family, as some kind of family unit, ends up, that family unit will get broken up eventually. Time and time again.
Yeah. This is Cliff's ex-wife. I don't know who this is right next to her, but they're beautiful. I mean, yeah, he's weak, so he's got to prey on people weaker than him.
Yeah, it's a complete control tactic.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is how we know there's kids in there, right? Our sources. Yeah. Anyways, there's kids. There's kids hidden in this fucking cult, man. I'm not dumb.
I mean, if someone went in there who was mentally strong, emotionally strong, financially stable, in a stable relationship, and successful and doing well for themselves, David doesn't want to know those kind of people. He doesn't want to surround himself with those kind of people.
No, he wants you to be fucking basically blind, deaf, and dumb.
Yeah, and someone who needs a dependent, and David can be this father figure to these people, and
dude, these people call them their spiritual father, their spiritual daddy.
So weird.
It's weird shit, dude.
Yep.
It's weird. I mean, Catherine, I wonder if she's still going right now. She probably is. She's a fucking sociopath, that one. Holy shit. I'll bet she's still going. Oh, no, this is an old one. Womp womp.
So, Alex, I wanted to ask you a question while I was on.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Hit it.
So, most of your coverage is regarding David, but I know you do stuff about Catherine and who's the other Adam, whatever his name.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
So, but what I wanted to ask you was, let's say best case scenario, David ends up getting his comeuppance, right, and he gets what's coming to him, and he gets closed down, and he ends up in jail, and blah blah blah. Is this something that you are going to pursue for other people? Like, then would you like go after Catherine full time, or is David the end game for you, or are you now into cults and helping people out of these cults? Is this something you see yourself doing long term?
Yeah, we're going full in.
Yeah.
We're not stopping. We're not stopping. I'm definitely not stopping. I will have to take a break after this. That is for goddamn sure.
Yeah.
Like, I've already tried to process what happens when this all stops. Right? Because this was a process for us to stop this, right?
Yeah.
Stop this cult politically by bureaucratic means. Because what we did by this was we got our government involved, because they have to file for tax returns, right? And here's the other thing, people, this is where it's going to get funny for them, is these people aren't getting served tax returns or anything like that, right? That's going to be an issue.
Yeah.
They're pulling tax exemptions. They're doing all kinds of funky shit with their money. Well, guess what? We found out a way to let the IRS know, hey, you guys fucked up. Right?
Yeah.
I knew going into this that it would be a project, and that's what I took it on as a project. I didn't give it a finish time. I'll just it's going to be done when it's done. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Right? And that's just how it happened, man. And once I put the channel out, it didn't take long for people to start contacting me. Didn't take long. Didn't
Yeah.
take long for people to start being like, okay, who is this guy? What's he doing? And we just had to open up our ears and listen, dude.
Mhm.
That's it. I got involved because I saw everybody ask the same question. Why isn't this motherfucker in jail? And I said, okay, now if I was sitting in that seat, what would happen?
Mm.
I would have been in fucking jail.
Yeah.
I took high offense to that. That guy could sit there, lie under oath, fucking raise your fucking right hand and sit there and fucking lie. We know he did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not stopping. And that's the thing. I studied art of war and fucking I took war theory in
Mhm.
college. Because at a senior level class at a senior level state, right?
Mhm.
Senior level state class. And I learned a lot. I learned a lot. It was really cool because we learned some really tough shit. We studied von Clausewitz, Sun Tzu. We studied some fucking really difficult theories, right?
Mhm.
Applied it to this, man. And that's, hey, how do you get to somebody that can't be got to, right? How can you reach out and touch somebody without actually touching them? Like, okay, this motherfucker, money, taxes, IRS. Okay, let's look at his exemptions. We found all his exemptions and started reporting them to the IRS
Mm.
once a day. Send fraud reports once a day to the IRS. Bam, bam, bam. Guess what? Get a few people sending one a day. Hey, those fucking fraud reports for Trip 9, he's already sending 200 and something reports, 220 something reports. Just by himself.
Are you disappointed though by the lack of progress from the authorities?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Because if this was me, they would have burned my fucking house down by now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's so frustrating about it.
Mm.
You have hardworking, decent American taxpayers working their asses off, and then at the end of the day, you got fucks like this fucking shit up, and then, hey, guess who has to front the bill for social services when these people have to come out and get fucking therapy, help getting into an apartment, welfare? Us, the taxpayers. It comes back to us. Fuck yeah, I'm pissed. Fuck yeah, I'm pissed. I've written the judges, I've written newspapers, lawyers, I've written fucking everybody about this piece of shit. Why is he allowed to go on like this? We know there's fraud, yet you guys still allow it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
There's huge fraud.
It's like I was saying in the chat, like after watching the audit video, there's obviously two police officers there, and I would have thought that those two police officers would have come down and said, "Listen, we had a bit of a dispute. The guy said that they were on his property, and we moved them off the property. That's fine." But I really think after what I was saying that we need to go into this place and investigate, because some of the stuff that they were accusing this guy of is pretty sick and disgusting. And although at the moment it's one person's word against another, perhaps we should go in there and have a look around and make our own minds up. And it just baffles me that doesn't happen.
It's because in America, right? Because of what's happened in the past with religion,
they're
real careful.
Yeah,
especially in motherfucking Texas, dude. This is cult number 3 in Texas that we know of. A big one. We had Koresh, motherfucking Warren Jeffs from the fucking FLDS, and now David E. Taylor. That's 3 cults that Texas has had. And now David's moved his whole group into a fucking compound, bro. Right? What's scary about this is it's a Jim Jones cult isolated in the middle of a busy city. David has gotten so good that he's isolated them right in the middle of a city that barely anybody knows about it. That's the scary thing about it, is people are driving by that hotel every fucking day and they don't know it's a cult. They don't know that there's fucking human trafficking going on. How long has this fucking ministry been going on? Quite a while. Jack Hatton, I'm going to go ahead and give me a second here. This Jack Hatton is actually a troll.
Uh-oh.
That's the fucking 3rd channel I've had to block from the fucking trolls tonight. This guy is a troll. But yeah, I want to go on, dude. I'm not going to stop. because these guys are doing shady shit. Like if you've been following me up with Daniel Adams, dude. Now here's the thing, right? This is Social Blade. You're right. It doesn't tell you 100% accuracy, but it does give me a good idea that motherfuckers are losing views and that they are buying them and that they are buying them at aggressive rates. And YouTube does not fucking like that. It's called fake engagement. And it's what's weird is what we talk about here, right? Jesus didn't have to buy his subscribers, right? Or his views or his likes. He didn't have to pay people to follow him. People followed him freely. Right? But what these people have done is just make a complete fucking mockery of the whole system of religion, of the whole institution of religion. There's no oversight. There's government doesn't give a fuck really, or if they do, they just turn a blind eye to it. Either way, that they still don't give a shit in my opinion. They're turning a blind eye to it, it's because they don't care. Right? Is Trip 9 still with us? No. Okay. He's fucking out.
I think he's snoring, man.
F fucking fool. He's fucking Trip 9 sawing the goddamn forest down. Sweet dreams, Trip 9. Trip 9's like, I'm crashing. Deuces.
That's where I should be, man.
Yeah, I should be too, but I like and I did. I was doing like I said, I was dealing with a lot of anxiety today about this because of how complex it's gotten. Some of the information I came into recently, it's gotten. Yo, quality exposure, what up, bro? That's the homie.
I know you will because you're experienced in these things, and you don't need me to tell you this. But just look after yourself as well.
Yeah, and I do, man. I do. And that's the thing. There's other people who are part of the channel who have already said, don't worry, we've got you covered too. Don't get stressed. I'm like, all right, cool, dude. Thank you. Because I was like, I think today, that's the thing. Like today was the first day where everything set in.
Mm-hmm.
I keep bees, and I got up early, started my day early. And I don't know, I got out of the house. I was watching like videos and shit this morning about David, started putting everything we'd done together. I'm like, fuck, okay, this has gotten real serious now. It's no longer money laundering. We're talking about human trafficking now.
Yeah, sure.
Right? It's no longer, he's just pushing money through real estate. No, it's gotten sinister. It's gotten dark because the thing is, we're trying to figure out the money. Human trafficking, dude. David can't make this type of money doing an honest living, right? We know that. None of these people can. They have to do shit more lucrative. David has to have money to finance all his properties. If he doesn't do shit more lucrative, guess what? He's going to go broke. Nobody's going to his church. Nobody's following his fucking cult or his doctrine. Nobody. Not to this point. It's all. If you look at his KOGGC channel, you want to see what his church looks like now?
Well, there's never anyone there.
This is his main headquarters.
Over here, and you're taking.
Kathleen Klein moves her around too like a fucking pawn.
Yeah.
Wherever he wants these people, he tells them to go, and they go. As a homeless man, he would be hell for the restaurants and their dumpsters.
Do you think it was always David's intention to take it to this level, or do you think things got out of control for him and he saw that he could make a little money and then a little bit more money and then a little bit more money and then eventually he was into all sorts of shit that he'd never realized that it would go that far?
I think the money corrupted him.
Yeah.
He got a taste of the money. He's like, damn, all I got to do is just be a lying sack of shit and I could piece of shit my way through life. Just kind of fucking like I don't know, I'd just slither his way through fucking life, man. It sounds like a shitty existence in my opinion. Right? I mean, could you imagine having to live the life that David does? Imagine having to fucking eke your way through life like David.
Well, I mean, whatever his idea of shutaway is and shutaway means, it sounds like hell on earth to me. I mean, obviously, he can't show his face. He can't pop down to the grocery store or go and catch a soccer game or whatever it may be. He can't show his face, and if that's the price that he wants to pay for, defrauding these people out of all this money and having a property portfolio, then that's not the life for me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like you saw the property, dude, and you're like, dude, for that property, you got to have a fucking portfolio.
Yeah, man.
You know what's
Crazy.
up.
You can't walk into that Boeing facility and put an offer down on the table without having some sort of credentials behind you.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. That portfolio, David's portfolio, that shit better be fucking solid as fuck, right? You better walk in with like at least 100 million on the fucking table from the get go, right?
Which is why I'm surprised that there's photos of them in the canteen there with Joseph there and if that's Michelle in the corner as well. I'm surprised they even got through the front door for a meeting, to be honest with you.
You know why? Because they said it was a church university.
Mm.
And you know what they did that for? Just so they could go there and get pictures of them there, and so they could put it on their fucking YouTube channel and say, "Hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna buy this property. Give us the money. We need it." When they're not going to buy that property, man.
But when they contacted Boeing and said, "Oh, can we set up a meeting and come and have a look?" You would hope that Boeing would do their due diligence and find out a little bit on this guy and do some research and then message him back and go, "Hell no, we're not meeting with you."
We did it. We called them. I called Boeing after I found out they went and did a tour. Several other people did too. One of our group members works for Boeing.
Right.
And he's like, did I just hear you right? And I was like, yeah, you heard, dude. He's trying to buy the property that Boeing owns. He's like, no, he's not. He's all, don't worry. I'm going to make a few calls. And he's like, he ain't getting that fucking property. Not if I have anything to do with it. So I guarantee he is not getting that property because he doesn't have the capital. When you're pulling a $40,000 credit card and maxing it right away. Yeah. Maxed a $40,000 credit card. Pulled it and then maxed in the same month, bro.
So I'm desperate to see the outcome of this court case with movie prop rentals. That's going to be real interesting.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see that, Duck 3? Hold on, bro. Stand by, homie. I got you covered.
I also hope to God there's a video of Joseph's deposition. I would pay good money to see that.
We're waiting on it until the case is closed.
Yeah.
That's the only way we'll get it. Once the case is closed, we're going to get it. We're going to get it. We already know who has it. And we're going to get it.
I want to see him reduced to a quivering wreck.
I don't think he was more of kind of a fucking little prick through the whole thing.
Yeah, he was like being really snotty and like gave loads of attitude, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he was thinking he was Mr. fucking Suave and shit. And they're like, oh, he would answer questions when he felt they were necessary or when he felt it was okay for him to answer.
Yeah, he came across as a douche reading the text.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Like you could read the text, you're like, dude, this guy's a piece of shit. Yeah, Duck 3, check this out, brah. Oh, let me go up to his credit report. Duck 3's like, dude, what the fuck you been doing with this shit? How'd you get his credit report? Somebody messaged me on the channel like, be careful with this credit report because, honestly, the only person I'd want seeing my credit report is me. Is like, yeah, me too. Right here. Right here. Here you go, Duck 3. Check it out. Right there, bro. Look. Look, bro. He maxed it, dude. He maxed it. He maxed it May of 2023, dude. He's made 6 payments on it. He had it maxed at...
He maxed it in May and he didn't take it out until April.
No, he maxed it in May. Yeah, he pulled it in April.
Yeah.
Maxed it in April, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Made his first payment in May.
And what's that on lawyer fees, I guess?
Oh, man, I don't even want to know what his interest rate on this is. But here, okay, now here's the thing. Now he's commingling funds, right? This is what you call commingling funds from... Now, you can't do that in America, right? You can't pay your personal shit with the church funds, which is exactly what he's doing. What he'll do now is he'll take church funds, have it probably transferred into one of his other cult members' bank account, and then pay that card with the funds.
Yeah.
That's wire fraud. That constitutes wire fraud. You can't intermingle church funds with your personal life.
I think he probably sits on his phone with various different apps and banking accounts and just moving money around all day.
Guess what? You know what that does? Leaves a fucking digital trail.
Yeah.
Every fucking transaction. Well, no, the way Cliff told me too, he's like, sometimes he'll go get cash out of the bank. Straight cash, and then deposit it into another account. But still, even then, if you're pulling money out of the ministry funds, that's still going to show a bank transaction. Okay, well, where'd this money go? Okay, can you show us a receipt for it? No. Okay, well, you account for that money.
But we know that they're not very good at producing documentation.
No, that's why they're.
I mean, the depositions, especially with Michelle, you know, when they're asking her to produce this bank statement and this account, and she can't produce any of it, and then the comment is, "Oh, we sent that to the wrong lawyer." I mean, if I acted like that in my job and did those things that she did, I would lose my job in a heartbeat, man. You can't fuck around with stuff like that. You've got to be on point. When you are the chief of your admin operation, right, and you are in charge of the paperwork, the paper trail, the accounting, all that shit, you can't get away with shit like that. I would lose my job in a heartbeat if I behaved like that.
Again, yeah, you would lose your job, or you would have the tax accountant after you. I don't know how the IRS works in your government, you know, but I'm sure
that's very similar.
Okay, yeah. They would come take your house. They would repossess your shit, your cars, what the fuck ever.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Duck 3, you want to see something else, my brother? Check this out, guy. Okay. See if it takes us back. Okay. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it here. Our boy took an ambulance ride, man. I'm telling you. Took another one too recently. There we go. Okay, here we go. So look, I can pretty much, I went back through his credit score to his report to find out when or about he took that ambulance trip. And let's take a peek right here. I think this will probably be about it. Okay. Oh man. Bro, his credit score is worse than mine. I've been a drug using fuck up since I was 16 till I was 27. Oh, it's his score shitty. All right, now check this out, Duck 3. Hey, check this out, bro. Watch. Hey. Look at this. Remember how I told you David took an ambulance ride? Well, here it is right here. See these 3 charges? Our boy took an ambulance trip.
That's an expensive ambulance trip.
Yep. That's just for the ride. That's not even a doctor visit. That's just the ambulance ride. Yep. And he probably thought he thought he could have it taken off, and it didn't. You just got to go back and look at his credit report a little bit farther. But Duck 3, this is, hey bro, Duck 3, this is what David's doing though, man. He's commingling the church funds with his personal life, right? Look, okay, hang on. Let me go back a bit. Check this out. You want to see what the Wells Fargo account opened up at? When did he open it? He opened it in April. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here was the original balance on that card. Let me see if I can find it here. Right there, bam. They max that fucker in 1 month. Like, dude, when I saw this. Look, dude, you fucking maxed that motherfucker, dude.
I don't know how he's got any sort of credit rating whatsoever.
I don't either. That shit's captivity given to the cult members. Oh man. Now look at this, Duck 3. This is ridiculous, right? That's what I mean. Look, he maxed that motherfucker. Look right there. It shows you. Right there. He pulled that date open and he maxed. And you know what this went to, Duck 3 and Deansy? With that fucking lawsuit he's fighting, bro.
Yeah.
40 grand gone, dude, down the drain. Well, 39. He's all. It wasn't $40,000. It was 39,742. Okay. Fucking short me a few $100. Deedsy.
He's a madman. He's an absolute madman.
Dude, could you imagine pulling a $40,000 line of credit and then maxing the motherfucker and he probably maxed it in one day, straight to the lawyer. Could you imagine doing that? I guarantee that's where this money went, to the lawyer. Dude, just straight maxing. I can't get over that. Like, be more of a degenerate fucking just piece of shit, right?
Well, he's got no business sense. He's clearly a terrible businessman.
Oh, dude, yeah. And this is all intermingling the church funds. Like, he can't do this. And apparently David's living off $30,000 a year, paying all these bills.
Yeah, my backside.
Yeah, dude, he's so full of shit. Fucking liar, man. Fucking liar. God, he's such a fucking. Like, these are all collections right here. Collections. Student loans. That one's closed. I know I'm not an evil piece of shit either, but this guy is, and he's fucking. Man.
And Duck Free, you talk about drugs. It's quite apparent to me that David's got a serious drug problem.
Oh, big time.
The symptoms and the signs are constant.
You notice it too, huh, Deansy?
Yeah, man. Whether it's the sweats or the wide eyes or the weight gain, and it's obvious.
Oh yeah, some of his older shit when he was
broadcasting from one of his mansions, when he was sat at his computer at the bottom of the staircase.
Yep.
There's some of the worst videos when he's like absolutely maniacal. He's staring into the camera. He's ranting and he's raving, and his eyes are bulging. And
oh, he's all coked out on those.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely fucking coked out on those.
Yeah.
I was going back looking at some of his older shit today. I'm like, yeah, he's on motherfucking drugs. That's for sure.
What do you make of the videos this week, where obviously he's not appearing, but more and more of the cult members are being encouraged to come on screen and minister? What do you make of it?
David took an ambulance ride, bro.
Yeah.
There's sources, dude. There's sources, bro. Saw the ambulance go pick him up.
But to me, at the start of the week, when I was watching it, and I said this in the chat a few nights ago, it almost felt like to me it was a bit of an audition.
Yeah, it is.
To see who had it about them to not necessarily step into his shoes, but because I'm sure that position is lined up for his son, but people who could step into the breach if needed,
Yeah, no, you're right. But honestly, who would want to step into that fucking breach, bro?
Well, nobody with a sound mind, but obviously everyone in the cult is so blindsided by what's going on. They probably see, opportunity. David's probably told them that there's career progression, and after my training, you can minister as well. And you look at people like Joseph and Ashley, who've been given prominent roles on screen, and people probably want a part of that, and they think that if I can do that and prove myself that I can grab a microphone and talk a load of shit for 10 minutes, hallelujah, and praise the Lord for 10 minutes, then I'll get some more screen time, and ultimately I might get some more money,
No, that's right. But these people don't get paid. That's the shit part about it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Yeah. I know probably 99% of the people don't get paid, but I would assume, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that Joseph would get paid a fee, probably not a big one, but he would get paid. Michelle, obviously. And, you know, maybe these people are thinking, if I can be one of David's immediate right-hand man, sort of general, then, you know, the opportunity might be there for me.
Honestly, bro, I don't think any of them get paid.
No.
No.
What, not even Michelle or Joseph?
No. You want to know what I think they get paid in? They get paid in like, hey, I'm giving you a place to live.
But
Right.
it didn't in Michelle's deposition, they asked her how much she earned.
I think that was all fucking line of bullshit.
You think? Wow.
Yeah. Honestly, bro, I don't think nobody's getting paid here except David. David can't afford to pay these people because he's got all these bills he's got to pay, man.
Mm.
It's an absolute clusterfuck what David has done for these people, really. I mean, fuck, the position that David has put these people in is just, I would not want to be it, honestly.
So how would somebody like Michelle and Joseph pay their rent, man? Because they don't live at the hotel, surely.
Yeah, they're at the hotel.
But they live there.
They live there. The whole cult is at that hotel. The cult's majority of the cult's at the hotel.
I don't know why. I just assumed that the people who were higher up the chain didn't live there.
No, because all the other properties have been kind of found out about the activity and all the bullshit that goes on.
But again, in Michelle's deposition, didn't they discuss a payment that she'd received to pay her rent or something? But now she's at the hotel, right?
Now she's at the hotel.
Jesus.
That's the thing. Michelle has given up her whole life, her whole family, just to fucking be in this place, man. Just to be here.
But that's what I don't understand and disappoints me the most. You know, somebody, I don't want to speak ill of any of the members and these people, but as I said to you, a couple of them strike me as a little bit more educated than some of them, and I can't understand why somebody like Joseph and like Michelle would do what they're doing for zero financial compensation and to be involved in ultimately criminal activity that's going to land them in a lot of trouble in the future.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. No, dude. And that's the thing with these types of crimes, right? Like these aren't civil crimes. These are federal crimes these people are committing.
Yeah.
They're going to carry felony offenses to them. They've stepped in, like I said, man, they've stepped into some pretty funky boundaries. And David, Michelle, like Trip 9 said kind of recently, Michelle has been conditioned to victimize people. Or they've been conditioned to become perpetrators, right? People who have, like, again, remember with Epstein, they changed how fucking we look at trafficking now because it became to the point where the women were the ones that were grooming. It was no longer Epstein or fucking Maxwell, right? It was the women doing the grooming. This cult has done the same. It's gotten that effective.
And do you think that's a deliberate ploy from David? So when the shit does hit the fan and he ends up in court, he can start blaming other people. Yeah.
That's why we have the RICO courts in America. That's why we have RICO for situations like this. Yeah, ship's sinking. It is. The ship is sinking on this one, man. Like I said, man, it's gotten real interesting that the audit that we did, guys, it was for real. They for real. This one guy, this guy right here. Fuck all these other fools. Fuck all these other guys. The cult didn't even need to show up. All Mahesh needed to do was show up. That's it. Then we figured it out from there.
That's the worst thing Mahesh has ever done in his life. Got into that car that day and turned up on that property. That's the worst thing he could have done.
because we got his license plate. That's all we needed.
Yeah.
That's all we needed. We did a few back searches. Didn't take long to find out who he was and what he was doing. Yeah. And then we're like, oh, that's how it's happening. Because we're trying to figure out how's David making all this money. And it's like, okay, you go more lucrative, you go more fucking underground. Guess what? Prostitution, human trafficking, drugs, shit like that, extortion, blackmail, shit like that. You know, think what we were talking about the other night, Deansy, is think if David is pulling tricks out of this hotel, think of the people that he's bringing in to do it. High end people probably paying 10, 20 grand. It would surprise me if some of these people are fucking showing up in high end vehicles. Lexus, Beamer, shit like that. Paying for a good time. There's an airport about 15 minutes from the hotel, international.
But surely at some point that shines a spotlight on things, and you know, people start to see these vehicles and you know, high end vehicles and people coming and going. Surely at some point that raises a red flag to somebody somewhere.
I would hope so. I would hope so. Yeah, when Mahesh showed up, he literally handed a few of us flashlights and pointed and said, "Hey, go that way." Hey, they go that way. It's like you fucking turn the fucking beam light on and basically pointed it right there. That's where you got to go. And he did. He did. They should have been better just shutting the fuck up. They should have let us tire out. But now, again, like I was saying today, like all the shit sank in today, Deansy. All of it sank in today. What's happening with this piece of shit? Yep. There's a deep rabbit hole with Mahesh. This is a deep fucking rabbit hole right here, man. This is a deep one right here. Yeah. This guy is into some shit. That we've done our own research, bro. He's into some shit, dude. These guys are into some shady shit. The whole family is, not just Mahesh. The whole fucking family, dude. They're all doing fucked up shit. And Mahesh, yep, turned a flashlight on for us. That fucking dark tunnel we were driving in for a long time, well, he turned that fucker on for us. He turned all the lights on for us, man. And I'm glad he did, because I was banging my head against the fucking wall like, okay, when is this thing going to give? Well, it finally did. It finally did. We found out it's fucking human trafficking, so. I mean, he slipped.
Are you part of the cult? Are you part of the cult, sir? He's part of the cult. Yeah, they know you, they know your number. How funny. How ironic.
Not until this is done.
If we have to kick rocks, we'll leave.
Look, they're back here. This is their buddy with Mahesh. I would never know if you don't know the cult, you're not going to get this close to him.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm going to get those body cameras.
They've clearly met Mahesh before.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. They know him and they know him well.
Yeah.
He's probably got all access to this place. I want to take that one in front of the car's shoes. Yeah, yeah, Mahesh has all of them. See? You see how he handed him back his phone?
Yeah.
Watch. Mahesh just had his phone right there.
He's on the phone to somebody and then he hands the phone back to him, yeah. He's on the phone to David there, surely.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
See how connected they are? Then we found out Mahesh had a fucking no-tell motel. We're like, oh, all right.
No tell motel, I like that.
You know, fucking pay by the hour. You pay nap rates and shit like that. Give him a hand job. Yeah, they know each other real well.
You get the real estate broker on the line? Okay, good. So it's the county appraisal district. That's all you got to do. Okay. Chesterfield, Missouri. What was that mention? You guys paid 1.8 million for it to keep from sick people.
That's fucked up. Taking money from sick people.
I know you guys are trying to sweet talk these landowners right here, but guess what? We checked the county appraisal district, and unless we come with that paperwork, we're not good.
These two guys these were copyrighting the channel for a bit.
They better come with the paperwork from the county appraisal district of Harris County. That will tell us who owns the land. James, are you?
Like somewhere to live, so you can have some food.
Alex, I don't want you to dox yourself, obviously, but are you local to this?
No, I'm not local to Houston.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No, I'm not local to Houston. I live in San Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm San Antonio-ish.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But I'm in Texas, but yeah, it's every so often I'm down in Houston, and whenever I can, I'll go there. Just let them know, because I don't know. David thought coming to Texas was going to be a good idea for some reason, but at the end of the day, oh, that's James O'Connor. I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you his channel. You'll see his channel. Hang on. I'll show you his channel. Hang on.
Hey everybody. Hi, my name is James, and I wanted to make this video to tell you guys about my testimony about being a part of JMMI, and I first and foremost,
I'm pretty sure it does too, Duck3. Why wouldn't it, bro? Lucrative as fuck, man. It's good money, dude. Pay fucking what, $3,000 to $5,000 a head to fucking traffic them? I don't know what the going rate is to traffic a person, because I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, what's the going rate to fucking traffic somebody from the border up, dude? They have that U-Haul that's fucking MIA all of a sudden.
Alex, it's time for me to hit the sack, man. But it's really nice meeting and chatting properly. And yeah, as I said, man, keep up the good fight. But yeah, look after yourself as well, though. Yeah.
Hey, you come on anytime, bro.
Yeah, I will do, definitely.
Don't need to ask, bro. Dude, you just drop in, bro. The links will always be posted. It's good chatting with you too, bro. It's nice to put a face to your name, dude. It's nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We'll talk soon, yeah.
All right, later, bro.
Cheers, bro.
All right, later, bro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up with it's fucking midnight. 4-hour live. So all in all, David's fucked ultimately. But this is James O'Connor. This is his channel.
hey everybody. Hi, my name is James, and I wanted to make this video to tell you guys about my testimony about being a part of JMMI, and first and foremost, I want to honor Apostle Taylor, because he is amazingly awesome. He opened the door for me to even be a part of their staff, and being a part.
He was copyrighting the channel too, this guy, Duck3. And I'm with you, Duck3. The whole thing, David moving down to Houston, is it's big. It makes sense, right? Go more lucrative, right? You could go more lucrative. You could make more money. Now David can pay off his bills because he knows the church gig isn't working for him anymore, right? Why not? Why not, bro? Right? Why not fucking come down to Houston and run a scam? Makes sense, right? I'm trying to, honestly, bro, Duck3, I'm trying to figure out like how much, like what can you get per head, when it comes to human trafficking and product, dude. Imagine moving like a shipment like that, moving weight and humans, dude. Imagine getting like fucking 60, 70K on one run, bro. Fuck. It's like that, bro. Making a run from Mexico border all the way up to fucking God knows where. We're looking for a U-Haul, bro. We're looking for a U-Haul. Duck 3. We're looking for a U-Haul, bro. Yeah. We're looking for that U-Haul that was at the hotel during the audit. The video's up there about the license plate and everything, but that U-Haul's fucking MIA now, bro. Nobody knows where it's at. It's gone. It's missing. That's the one that people were seeing getting out of. So, yeah. With that being said, I'll go and wrap it up there, man. Y'all, thanks for hanging in here tonight on a 4-hour live. I appreciate it. Court case update. They have until the 20th to produce documents, and then the court date is on the 18th, but it could get pushed out. Usually, we'll see what happens, though. This is a different type of case. It could be done. But the fact that they're starting it right before Christmas is kind of a... Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Yeah, I'm going to do the latter part of the few. Yeah. You have a good night, you guys. I'll catch you on the next live, guys. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you guys.